Long off season is over. The NBA is back. How happy are you to hear those words?
You have no idea. I've been waiting a long time for tonight, a game that counts. How great is this?
Here are the five for Philadelphia. Edgecombe out there with George. Then there's Jabari Walker. Then there's Quentin Grimes. And it's Maxey in at the point. Thompson passes to Stewart. Ivy outside. 6 to shoot. The shot, no good. Grimes with a defensive effort. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Cunningham against Walker. Harris, a screen on Walker. George with a steal. Maxey with it. Now Thompson defending. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. Here's Maxey. We saw him with 39 points last game. George, a screen on Thompson. Pass to Walker.
Love that defense from Stewart. Tight against the shooter.
Walker's shot is off. Here's Thompson. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
The kick out to Maxey. Walker, a screen on Cunningham. Back to Walker. Shot clock at 6. He can't get that one to fall.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
Cunningham up top. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, that's where Cunningham does his best work, from the free throw line down.
Knocked away. Thompson with a steal. Pass to Stewart. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
What I love about Stewart, he never backs down. Plays the game with passion that's rarely seen.
Maxey attacking. Walker for 3. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
And finally, a made shot. They look a little relieved after that one.
Cunningham, right side. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Cunningham's got 5 points.
A little back and forth from Cunningham. He's gotten comfortable from three-point range.
Here's Walker. And so he draws the foul. And they're not happy with the call here. Coaches.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Cunningham, and he banks in the layup. Cunningham's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, with the size that Cunningham has, he is a real handful inside.
The kick out to Walker. The rebound by Stewart.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Picked by Stewart. Cunningham passes to Stewart. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And the foul on Jaden Ivey. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Walker for 3.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Well, with his foundation defensively, Coach, everything else is a bonus for Asar Thompson.
Yeah, and actually, B.A., he's becoming more proficient on the offensive end. The evolution of Asar's game, that'll be a big part of this team's success going forward.
And it's Detroit with the ball. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Stewart finds Thompson. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, George with a steal. He goes up. Oh, and the dunk by George.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Here's Stewart. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Paul George.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Stewart hits them both.
A 2020 first-round pick. Isaiah Stewart is a load at 6'8", 250. Is very intense. He's a guy you want on your side.
Now here's Walker. He's got 5. Walker sets a screen. Grimes, the pass to Walker. Clock at 6. Tipped.
Well, Stewart understands his role is to protect the rim, and he does a great job of it.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. Stewart, a screen on George. Stewart outside. Uses the glass on the layup. Stewart's got 6 points.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
For 3, Mac. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Oh,
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Detroit on top. They lead by 3. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP. Know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
Ivy and Thompson are the 2 and the 3. Tobias Harris out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Cunningham in at the point guard. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. Here's Thompson. He drives in. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
And stolen by Cunningham. Walker with a steal. From behind the arc. A nice shot by Grimes. Grimes has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Cunningham outside. Ooh, Cunningham making moves inside.
Well, I like Cunningham in the paint the most. His outside shot is still developing, so his focus should be on scoring inside.
Back to Walker. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
Timeout. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. Detroit, second.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Harris outside. Back to Stewart. Thompson goes in. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Walker's shot is off.
they have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
On the wing, Thompson, covered by Grimes. Harris, a screen on Maxey. And here's Cunningham outside. The three ball, no problem for Cade.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul.
Well, Cade Cunningham is a terrific all-around player. His scoring, passing, and rebounding are a huge lift for this team.
And here's Detroit. They're on a 12-3 run. Maxey surveys. And there's the drive. And Ivy pulls it down.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Stewart outside, takes the three. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Their last meeting was in Detroit, where they were unable to fight off the Pistons.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
Yeah, and sometimes that's what happens in this league. You can play your A game and still get beat.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, thanks a lot, guys. It's important to focus on what matters. All-star and multiple champion Draymond Green said, winning has taken a back seat nowadays with a lot of these kids. They care about all the wrong things. I hope they understand that this league is about winning games at the end of the day. Guys, back to you.
It's all about results. Okay, Allie, good stuff.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
Ivy up top, covered by Grimes. Ivy passes to Harris. Intercepted! A minute 4 left to play in the half. Pass to Edgecombe. The kick out to Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Edgecombe, pounded by Harris.
Yeah, and leaving no doubt. Edgecombe just flies to the rim.
Cunningham passes to Harris. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Detroit shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Well, it's his heart and leadership that set Cunningham apart. He's never given you less than 100%, and he's always playing to win.
Here's Maxey. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Thompson.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Now here's Cunningham. Tight defense on him. The shot that time not on target. Walker with some nice D. And Maxey, here we go. Here's Grimes. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Detroit Pistons with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back after this.
Hello and welcome, basket.
Look at the rebounding numbers. I'm surprised they've stayed this close. They're not cleaning the glass. It's more like they're fogging it up.
Okay, so now let's talk about that point guard matchup from the first half.
These two.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for
He has been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. They've got Quentin Grimes, Edgecombe out there with George. Then it's Maxey, and it's Walker in at the center position, locking down the middle. And here's Ivy from the arc. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got 4 rebounds now. And Jaden Ivey, we've seen him come a long way as a player, coach.
Yeah, it took some time, B.A., but we're now seeing the full range of his talent. He can be a force on offense and an absolute pest on D.
Stewart outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Stewart's got 8 points.
Well, we know this for sure about Stewart. He's not afraid of some contact.
Walker passes to George. Back to Walker. Over Cunningham. Nice shot by Walker.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Detroit leading by 4. Oh, Cunningham rises up.
Big night for Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade can take over a game.
Pass to Walker. Back to George. Lets it go from deep. Connects from downtown. 5 points in the game.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Picked by Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
Thunderous jam from Stewart.
76ers trail by 5. Maxey attacking. Some solid defense from Stewart. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Walker passes to George. Back to Walker. Here's Maxey. Some solid defense from Stewart.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense, first good defense.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. The 4th spot held by Cade Cunningham.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Stewart outside. The 3 is up. Shot is off. 4 for 7 in the game now. 76ers trail by 5. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Right side Grimes. Ivy with a double team. Over to the left wing. Into the lane. 5 to shoot. Here's Walker. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Walker's got 11. Detroit leading by 3. Cunningham looking around. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Brandon Ingram and the Toronto Raptors. Then on Thursday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And for their matchup with the Magic, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Maxey passes to George. Thompson with a steal. Maxey against Cunningham. Stewart outside, fires from deep. And again, the Pistons missing. 76ers trail by 5. The kick out to Walker. Pass to Edgecombe. 1:11 left in the third quarter.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Cunningham outside. Ivy up top. Now here's Stewart. Wide open. And he gets the jumper to drop. He's got 12.
Preparation paying off for Stewart. He was on his spot and ready to go the second he got the ball.
Walker for 3. Drains the triple.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Thompson attacking. Here's Stewart. Pass to Cunningham. Back to Stewart. Out to Thompson. George with a steal.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
And finished off by Stewart.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with 1 hand. And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Cade and Ivy, they're the backcourt. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. And it's Stewart in at center. That's the group for Detroit right now. From the arc. Oh, George with a steal. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Here's Edgecombe. Pass to Grimes. And the three-pointer goes. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Well, you can see Thompson working on his passing and expanding his skill set.
Here's Edgecombe, pounded by Harris.
Wow, V.J. Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
And finished off by Stewart.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
And Allie, thanks. And here's Ivy from the arc. It's hauled in by the Sixers. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. George has the open look. And here's another one for the Sixers.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Man, that right there gives you a sense of just how quick Cunningham really is.
And he slams it down.
Climbing the ladder for the 360 flush. Ridiculous bounce.
He went so high for that one. Wow. Walker in the post. Ivy defends. He launches. Harris there for the rebound. Pistons trail by 7. And it's Ivy penetrating. Flushes it down with both hands.
Look, they needed a score. Ivy provided the bucket, rising to the occasion.
Maxey. Shot's no good. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Stewart. Harris outside. Now Stewart. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Well, look at Stewart showing up when they really need it. He got assertive there.
Walker a screen on Cunningham. Outside George. Here's Edgecombe. Shot clock at 6. On the take. Great awareness to beat the clock.
Edgecombe showing his maturity. Gets them the big bucket when they need it most.
Cunningham into the lane. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Well, in these big moments, Cunningham really wants the ball.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. 3-point lead. Here's Edgecombe. Stewart defends. Outside Maxey. Now George. From 17 feet out. Cunningham there for the rebound.
Big margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Picked by Stewart. Cunningham, right side. Count it!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Here's George. Using the glass to lay it in.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
That one goes. Yes, sir.
Cunningham's teammates and coaches trusting him in a big spot.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. 23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfectly.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
So a close game sees Philadelphia taking this one. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure.
Everyone, the NBA season starts today.
Here we go.
We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Paul George, Quentin Grimes out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Walker in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And slam dunk by Maxey.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
And here's Brunson. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Doesn't matter which hand he uses, Brunson is an excellent finisher around the rim.
Philadelphia with the ball. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team. Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And some young promise in the backcourt for Philadelphia.
Maxey already an all-star. Jared McCain looks to continue his promising start. And Quentin Grimes, a revelation last season. And let's not forget, number 3 pick B.J. Edgecombe. They are loaded at guard.
Here's Brunson. Philadelphia able to drain the three. Towns wide open. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Towns has got 5 points so far. Walker is screen on Anunoby. The kick out to Walker. No good from the wing.
That's the first miss for this offense. They've hit 3 or 4 to start.
Brunson goes in. Up and in on the layup. He's got 6.
Boy, love the assertiveness and commitment from Brunson going to the rack.
Pass to Walker. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
The Knicks shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. That one falls for Brunson.
And Brunson really is a leader both on and off the floor. His example, when he speaks words of truth and passion. And his will and drive to win is infectious.
Now, here's Maxey. Boy, was he something else against the Clippers.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team. Boy, he's been a monster this quarter, carrying the load for sure.
Outside, Maxey. Walker the pass to Maxey. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. New York leading by 5. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Count the basket.
When he's hot, Brunson is capital letter hot. There's just so many ways he can hurt you.
The 76ers trail by 7. So, Clark, let me ask you, what makes Karl Anthony Towns stand out as a perimeter big man?
Well, I think first and foremost, his shooting ability for a big guy is unique. I mean, he can shoot it with the best of three-point shooters and from deep. Not many big guys can do that. He can put it on the floor. He's an excellent free throw shooter. He can shoot shots off the dribble as a big guy. And he can go old school and play bully ball. So, I mean, you factor in that combination of toolkit, that's pretty impressive for a guy that's almost 7 feet tall.
Kept alive. Out to Bridges. Brunson right side. Goes back up. And the layup is good. Brunson's got 15.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
And here's Maxey outside. Another miss by Maxey.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Towns the screen. Here's McBride, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 8. Outside, Walker. There's the 3. And Tyrese Maxey, good for 3. He's got 11.
He's been excellent in this period. Even though they're down, he's keeping them close.
Here's Brunson. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Here's Grimes. And it's off from three-point range. Brunson goes in. It's good. Brunson's got 19 points.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
Jalen Brunson has been... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Quentin Grimes. Walker out there with Paul George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3, the small forward. Good. Brunson, no fear down low.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
So, Clark, thinking back to the playoffs last year, coming to this building in New York, those crowds were loud. Wow.
They were, boy, Kevin, they were loud. They were engaged. The Mecca felt like it did back in the 90s. I mean, it's always fun when this place in Manhattan is rocking. There's no place quite like it.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. The 3 from George. It's rebounded by Brunson. And here's Brunson. They'll bring it up for the Knicks. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Towns. Shoots over Walker. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Towns has got 9.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And, you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Kevin. There's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, as always, we appreciate the update. George passes to Grimes. Looking for George. He gets it, and it's George finishing it off.
Look, in deference to his age, he's not going to throw it down like he used to, but PG can still rock that rim.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. For the 3. Rebound by the 76ers.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Walker kicks to Maxey. Walker with a screen for Maxey. Pass to George. Wide open look. The shot's good. George has got his second bucket. Well, you know, Clark, anticipation is key in this NBA game. So often it seems the great ones can see a play ahead.
I don't think there's any question about it, Kevin. It's one of the things I look for in players. How do they see the floor? Do they make passes based on anticipation versus reaction? It's almost like somebody playing checkers and another guy playing chess. The very best players seem to be chess players.
And let's take a look at Karl Anthony Towns' numbers. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, put up about 24 points per, 12 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
George passes to Maxey. The kick out to Walker. 4 on the clock. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Walker's got 10 points in the game.
They are definitely shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Oh, Brunson from way outside.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Maxey against Anunoby. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
And it's Brunson missing.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
And George, here we go. .55 seconds left to play here in the half. And Edgecombe gets it to go.
And I like the way they're using the entire court here in the second quarter. The three-point percentage has gone through the roof.
And good that time. He's got 11.
A prolific inside scorer since his first day in the league. Towns gets the job done down low.
And here's Maxey outside. The Knicks leading by 6. Edgecombe with the steal. And now the fast break. George with the ball. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Sinks the three-pointer. Maxey's got 10 points in the quarter.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
There's 21 seconds left here in the second. And McBride gets it to go. The 76ers trail by 6. Now, here's Maxey. He's got 23. Walker finds Maxey. 4 seconds left. With the drive.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
And we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been
You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
The 1-2 punch of Anunoby and Towns are inside for him. Jalen Brunson out there with Miles McBride. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. And here's Maxey outside. He can't hit that time. Good D by Anunoby. New York leading by 3. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And Quentin Grimes gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. McBride on the wing. He has 5. On the wing, Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation.
And a chance here to see the numbers for Paul George. He had a strong showing last season. Put up about 16 points a game, 5 rebounds and 4 assists. The contributions he's been making on the floor have been a boon for this team. Great stretch of games for him.
Yeah, you know, they've given him more responsibility, and he's responded. And the way he's going, I think his role is only going to increase.
It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Maxey.
Hey, we've seen Maxey take the big jump. Now he's one of the game's best scorers.
Yep, it counts.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And Walker kicks to Maxey. Walker is screen on Bridges. Back to Walker. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That one is on Towns.
They're doing work here in the second half, 3 or 4 to start.
The 76ers shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Brunson scanning the floor. Oh, Brunson wheeling his way in there.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Anunoby against Maxey. Walker in the corner for the tie. The Knicks pull it in. Here's Brunson going inside. That one goes in. Brunson's got 38 points.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. Second, Karl Anthony Towns.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers, really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Walker finds Maxey. Walker with a screen for Maxey. There's the triple. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Walker.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Thompson with it. He's picked up by Walker. Edgecombe with the steal. Maxey on the wing. Pass to Walker. And the dunk by Walker.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
Here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
Anunoby using his athleticism to force that one down.
The kick out to Walker. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. It's a 1-point game. Stolen by Walker. And now Philadelphia on the break. Here's Edgecombe, defended by McBride. And there's the call on Miles McBride. That is his first foul of the game. .55 seconds left in the third. Pass to Edgecombe. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Brunson. And yes, it's good. Brunson's got 40 points.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
If you can't stop it, here it comes. I'm right at you.
Now, I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
And he saw a lane, and
folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. The challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Walker with the screen for Maxey. Pass to Walker. Back to Maxey. Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. This has been a remarkable game for him offensively. Anytime you get over the 40-point mark, it's been a special, special day. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Edgecombe. Paul George is out there with Jabari Walker. Then there's Quentin Grimes. And it's Maxey in at the point guard. And he gets it to go.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The 76ers trail by 8. Maxey deciding where to go with it. And that one, good. Maxey's got 29 in the game.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill, or he's just going to take those points.
And Towns gets it to go.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Shot's good by Walker.
You know, he knocked down a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence through the roof.
Here's Towns. Anunoby outside. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. It's good. Brunson's got 7 now in this quarter.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they had.
Walker finds George. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Clock at 6. Pass to Maxey. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us, an update. Allie?
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team, and they told their team, no easy threes, let's guard that arc, don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you.
So tough to deal with. I mean, Jalen Brunson has savvy oozing out of his pores. I mean, and he takes full advantage of it all.
And both free throws good for Brunson. Greg, one thing that doesn't show up in the box score, and maybe should, screen assists. They're a big part of the game.
Without question. I mean, the art of setting a great screen, I think, is underappreciated. Giving those guys their just due with the screen assist on a made bucket is, I'm fine with that.
2 points. That one goes.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
Trained from outside.
And he's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Maxey against Anunoby. Left side, Walker. And they come back with a three of their own.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Towns. Oh, what a finish.
Rolling. Towns just keeps finding opportunities to score.
Now Maxey. Walker a screen on Anunoby. Maxey, and yeah, it's good.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Wow, Edgecombe making plays when his team needs it most.
Here's Towns. Puts up the three. Brunson drops it in from the arc. Wow.
What a competitor. He's been looking for a shot all game long, and he's really shouldered the load for them offensively.
Fires the three. Does not go.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
Brunson. And it's off.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
Maxey into the lane. Walker taking his time here. Walker a screen. Here's Maxey. Here's the floater. And that one is good.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
And they are in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. If they come away with points on this trip, Katie bar the door.
Outside, Brunson. Now Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Fires. Maxey rips down the rebound. And the 76ers call time here. They're down by 4. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
It's good.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
Outside, Maxey lets loose a three. So a close game sees New York take this one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
season. But we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. Cade and Ivy, they're the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the center position.
Well, OG Anunoby is just continuing to add to his skill set. Nice finish on the interior.
And it's Cunningham missing.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Now here's Anunoby. Clock at 6, and stolen by Stewart. Out left to the wing. Back to Ivy. There's the three. He buries it from 3.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
And really the heartbeat of this Knicks team is Jalen Brunson, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., the lifeblood, both on the court and his willingness to take less on his contract, giving them the leeway to enhance their talent.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. On the wing, Ivy. Pass to Stewart. The 3-ball. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Here's Brunson. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
We call that, folks, the stop and pop. Jalen Brunson with the pull-up J.
Here's Cunningham. And Cunningham throws it down.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Outside Brunson. Towns, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Brunson outside. The rebound by Stewart. For Detroit, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Harris, a screen on Bridges. Pass to Thompson. Hey, expanding his range. Counted from distance.
I love it. I mean, great ball movement by Ivy.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Brown. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Cunningham. After the basket by New York on the other end. Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Brunson. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Boy, you love his toughness. You can tell that this young guy cares. The game is important to Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, we know he can shoot it, Doris. But Karl Anthony Towns is most effective when he's also working in the paint.
B.A., he has such an effective arsenal offensively that he's most effective when he's getting to each of those aspects. So, you have back-to-the-basket skills, no doubt. If there's a mismatch, go at the mismatch. But he is also so effective as a driver. Straight line, with intent, and efficient off the bounce. He can also hit a mid.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
The action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Now, Jalen Brunson plays bigger than his size. He's aggressive. He's going to go right at defenders. He doesn't care if you're bigger than he is. He will keep coming at you.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Anunoby, a screen on Harris. Here's Brunson. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
To the paint. Stolen by Anunoby. Towns finds Bridges. New York working the ball around now. Towns a screen on Cunningham. Brunson drops in the layup for 2. Brunson's got 10.
Boy, bringing tremendous energy right now, and his teammates are absolutely feeding off it.
Cunningham drives in, and Cunningham throws it down.
Yeah, he's very quick on his feet. You can see it when Cunningham's moving through the defense on his drives.
Anunoby a screen on Thompson. And again, it's Jalen Brunson. 12 points for him.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Stewart a screen on Bridges. Fires for 3. And Cunningham with a 3. Cunningham's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. New York trailing. Brunson looks it over. Shoots over Thompson. Back to Brunson. Three seconds left. Ooh, Thompson with the block. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Detroit on top, leading by a point. And the second. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Here are the 5 Detroit.
Oh, wow! Incredible! Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Towns finds Brunson. Leaning into the contact. Brunson with the finish inside.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Cunningham left side. And they call an illegal screen here. And a moment to check out who New York has coming up. On Wednesday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Saturday, they'll go up against Franz Wagner and the Orlando Magic.
And that game against the Nets, that will be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. One thing you hear coaches say all the time, Doris, finish the cut.
The reason being you have to let the passer know exactly what you're going to do. If you stop short, so often the ball ends up out of bounds.
Brunson gets it done.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Bridges. He got a piece of it. Ivy outside. Stewart outside. Ivy against Bridges. Back to Stewart. Just 5 on the clock. No good off the glass. The Knicks have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Towns on a screen. Brunson with it. Now Thompson defending. Towns in his comfort zone.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Cunningham passes to Ivy. Harris outside. Going inside. And Stewart with the basket on the assist by Harris. Stewart's got 6 points.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris, just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
Cunningham outside. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Cunningham clear the deck.
Such an energetic play from Cunningham, going right up for the slam.
Brunson against Thompson. Towns outside. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Here's Thompson with the drive. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. The Knicks have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. And the shot's good. Bridges has gotten his first bucket of the night.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Pass to Stewart. Detroit moving the ball around. Thompson left side. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
McBride passes to Brunson. Anunoby a screen on Ivy. Here's Brunson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Now it's a 6-point Knick lead.
Folks, look out, because Jalen Brunson has caught his rhythm on the offensive end, and that typically means a long night for your opponent.
The Knicks have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. To the inside. Here's Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 5 here tonight.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Pass to Stewart. And here's Ivy. Just 5 to shoot. Thompson outside to win the run. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pistons. Nine seconds left to play in the first half. And again, the Pistons missing. Puts up a deep 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. New York out in front, up 8. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hello and welcome.
Well, I think for the Knicks, I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be picking up that big old dub.
So, Shaq, how many of those Game 1 home openers did you... And switching gears to the game at hand, Jalen Brunson in the first half. He was on one. No. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second...
Pistons trail by 8. Bridges at the small forward with Anunoby at the 4. Jalen Brunson is out there with Miles McBride, and it's Towns in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Outside Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Cunningham against Bridges. 6 to shoot. McBride attacking. And he makes it. And the Knicks lead by 8.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area, huh?
And the Pistons shooting 52% from the floor so far. Here's Brunson driving inside. Brunson to the basket. It's good.
Folks, that is about Jalen Brunson's craftiness there. His footwork, the ability to be elusive.
Back to Cunningham. Stolen by Bridges. And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
And finished off by Stewart.
A big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Brunson. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. New York in 5th.
Now, we all know that getting to the free throw line is so vital in today's game. I mean, you get the freebies, plus you put your opponents in foul trouble.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Pistons trail by 11. Here's Cunningham. Cade Cunningham barreling inside.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Towns a screen on Thompson to the right side. Towns finds Brunson. Towns on a screen. Brunson with it. Now Thompson defending. And it's Brunson missing.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Cunningham on the take. Pass to Stewart. Harris outside. Cunningham against Towns. It's Cunningham with a drive. And Cunningham throws it down.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Now here's McBride. Got it. And the Knicks lead by 9.
Aggressive move in the painted area. Just make some things happen.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Ivy against Brunson. Cunningham deciding where to go with it. Out to Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Here's Towns. Rebounded by the Pistons. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. That'll be just the second road game of 5 in a row.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Here's Towns. And Ivy pulls it down.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Stewart finds Ivy. Driving in. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
On the drive, Ivy just blitzes the defense. They don't know how to respond and end up fouling.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Free throw good. Ivy.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
Hits both from the stripe. The Knicks with the lead. Outside Brunson. Towns on a screen. For three. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. 14 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
And they're still in front, but they desperately needed that hoop to sustain the advantage.
And stolen by Brunson. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. An easy two on the layup. Brunson's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
And finished off by Stewart.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Thompson against Brunson. Towns outside. Towns coming in, and it's Towns with the power finish.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Stewart, and finished off by Stewart.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And so it's New York, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Setting the floor for the Pistons. Ivy and Thompson are the 2 and the 3. Tobias Harris out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Cunningham in at the 1. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Cunningham outside. Shot clock at 6. Down low, Cunningham.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Out to Bridges. Takes it inside, and stolen by Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. Fires the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Hot off the pass, Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
Outside McBride. The rebound by Stewart.
Unbelievable. He blew that look, guys. No clue what went wrong there.
Thompson scanning the floor. Cunningham outside. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Thompson finds Stewart to take the lead. It's rebounded by New York. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. And that one's good. Brunson's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He was very encouraging with his guys, saying to them, we are still in this one. Don't give up right now. Get out there and let's grab this lead from them. Guys, let's see if the intensity picks up here.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Let's remember this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Outside McBride. Towns on a screen. Oh, Towns drops the hammer.
Well, this team relies obviously on Towns for great productivity, and this guy is as reliable offensively as you get.
Nice! That one's good.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it. One of the best clutch players in the entire league. Step up, Mr. Jalen Brunson.
Now Stewart, 18 feet out. Good for two.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
Brunson up top, defended by Thompson. Here's Brunson. Towns outside. Ooh, a silky three-pointer from Towns.
What a feed to Towns. This guy ready to rise and fire on the catch.
Cunningham. And yes, sir. Matching three-pointers. Wow.
Not afraid of taking big shots. Cunningham rises to the occasion and delivers.
Now Harris. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. Now Thompson jams it home.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
On the wing, Thompson, covered by Towns. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
A one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
What a play by Harris. When he's called upon by his squad, he rises to the occasion.
Brunson. Towns against Stewart. Clock at 6. Towns outside. Let's loose for three. It's cleared away by Thompson.
Oh, that is how you deny an open look with some in-your-face defense.
Until they foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a three-point game.
You know, he doesn't let that opportunity slip by. Buries some big shots at the line.
Outside Brunson, fires the three. The triple drops.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Cunningham. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
And you can tell Cunningham is a very determined player, refusing to give up on the situation.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so it will head to the line for 2. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And the second of 2 is good. And that ties this game up.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
Thompson against Brunson. Oh, he misses the layup. And the timeout called here by JB Bickerstaff. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. to win the game. Connects!
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to...
All right, thanks, Allie. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Allie LaForce.
Tonight broadcast of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. And a look at the starters for the Pistons. At the guard spots, we'll see Cunningham and Ivy. The forwards are Thompson and Harris. And it's Stewart in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here's Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. From outside, off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
All right, Legs, follow me here. You look at the rise of teams like Detroit. There's a lot to be said for having young legs.
Well played, Kevin. Well played. And look,
Today's game exacts a physical toll, and if you think of it, that's especially true when you're playing a team like the Pistons. They play fast and they hit hard.
Well, no doubt these players, GA, are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
And so here is Philadelphia, following the three by Detroit. George finds Maxey. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
Yeah, the defense made it easy that time for Maxey. You can't give him those kind of looks in the paint.
Here's Cunningham. He trains the quick shot.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, it's forcing them to guard at all three levels.
Now, here's Walker. Pass to George. High, arcing shot, and there it is for him.
Look at that touch by Paul George.
Stewart a screen. Cunningham looking it over. Thompson against George. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Shoots over Walker. Cunningham's shot is off.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
The shot by Stewart with no one around. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The 76ers have gotten their first three shots to go in for him to start off this game. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. Fifth on the list, the 76ers.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoy playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Grimes with it, guarded by Stewart, poked loose. Walker with a clean look. Another three for Philadelphia.
Well, it's early, but I love their offensive game plan to this point.
Stewart kicks to Harris. Pass to Thompson. To end the run. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
As the 25th pick back in the 21 draft, Tim, what's enabled Quentin Grimes to really break through here recently?
It's pretty simple, Kevin. It's opportunity. He finally got that chance to be able to be free offensively, to show what his ceiling is, a much larger role offensively. Kind of reminds you of Jamal Murray a little bit, particularly now that he's got the green light.
So he's had the body, had the skills. It was just, as you're saying, the opportunity there to really capitalize.
Absolutely unencumbered on that end of the floor. It's amazing how guys can break through. And I think what people love the most about Tyrese Maxey is the enthusiasm he plays with. He always seems to be smiling and having fun out there.
Another young rising player in this league who's learning as he goes along is Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, he continues to get more responsibility on his plate, and I think as he starts to embrace that leadership role a little bit more and become more vocal, I think then you're going to start to see Philly really do some great things.
Yeah, maturing before our eyes.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
Walker dishes to George. Back to Walker. And it's blocked. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart. And 1:01 left here in the opening quarter. Pulls up on the wing. That's good on the jump shot. Maxey's got his third bucket of the night.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
You know, Greg, after struggling with injuries to start his NBA career, Cade Cunningham is figuring it out.
And the former #1 overall pick in 21, last season his first All-Star appearance, and he's only getting started.
You know, Tim, one thing you hear about Cade Cunningham is his leadership skills.
Yeah, Kevin, he is very mature and unselfish while this team definitely revolves around his play, he doesn't make it all about himself. Put it down hard! Watch out below. Woo!
Got to do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
Here's Edgecombe, guarded by Harris. From deep, Walker. Thompson with the rebound.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go.
Harris, a screen on Maxey. Out to Harris. Pass to Stewart. Here's Cunningham. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He finished. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
Quentin Grimes out there with Maxey. Then it's Walker. Then it's Paul George. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Well, you want to talk about upside. VJ Edgecombe has as much as anyone in this class, except for maybe the top pick, Cooper Flag.
And one thing when a team underperforms like Philly did last season, Jim, they often bounce back.
Well, it always comes down to health, Kevin. If they have that, it feels like the East is wide open. They are going to have a chance to make some noise.
And Tim, the improvement for the Detroit Pistons keyed by acquiring veteran floor spacers. You must like that aspect, am I right?
Yeah, I love that, Kevin. The fact that they have a star offensive player and they went out and added guys that can create more space for their best player, and also they've become a great defensive team.
Maxey against Thompson. And that one is stuffed right through.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Cunningham's shot is off.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Grimes passes to Walker. Rebounded by the Pistons. Their last win put them into double digits with 10 in a row. Wow, quite a stretch.
And we're seeing just how good this team is when they're firing on all cylinders. The way they're rolling right now, this winning streak could go on for a while.
Right side to Walker. Back to Maxey. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Tim, when you think about how the game is currently being played, how hard do you think it is to defend?
It's a lot tougher than it used to be because you have much more ground to cover defensively with the number of three-point shooters that are on the floor, plus the number of guys that understand how to draw fouls.
And the league changes, don't they, in the way they officiate, so that is kind of an ever-changing way to grasp what you do on the defensive end.
Yeah, the league has tried to help defenders, give them a little bit more leeway because of how difficult it is to defend this level of skill.
And stolen by Ivy. Here's Stewart, and the dunk by Stewart.
we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. And that game will be game 2 of 5 out on the road. Outside, George. Walker with his screen for George. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Trying to come back, Kevin, and you can't afford too many mistakes. His 4th turnover hampering their efforts.
Detroit with the ball. It's been 8 on...
Oh, that was amazing! Oh, my goodness!
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
They get a hand on it. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Pistons. On Tuesday, they'll go up against Trae Young and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And guys, one thing about road trips like this one, they'll be seeing this as a chance for the team to come together. It might be a bit of a silver lining for a trip that doesn't always provide a lot of success.
And finished off by Walker.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Detroit.
Detroit leading by 4. Here's Cunningham, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
Playing above the rim. That's an aggressive move by Cunningham.
George with the screen on Thompson. Inside. And it's George finishing it off.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And Thompson kicks to Harris. And he makes good on the layup. Harris has got the lead up to 6 now for the Pistons.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Maxey. The kick out to Walker. Pass to George. Walker with his screen for George. Hits it from 3-point range. George has got 7.
Well, the numbers don't lie. Paul George has been one of the most accurate 3-point shooters of his generation.
Cunningham drives in. Here's Stewart. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
Yeah, another miss from downtown this quarter after being hot in the first.
Here's Walker. It's hauled in by Stewart.
Well, his poor shooting hasn't helped them much, but you can't point the finger solely at him for why they're behind.
The kick out to Cunningham. Back to Stewart. Pulls up. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Walker. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. The Pistons on top. They lead by 5. We've got more in store for you right after this.
And guys, allow me to digress.
To create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Gotta like what Isaiah Stewart has done in this one, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
And Detroit, looking at who they've got. The wing pair we'll see going is going to be Ivy and Thompson. Isaiah Stewart out there with Harris, and it's Cunningham in at the point. Maxey against Thompson. Maxey, no good.
Well, that is a nice challenge at the rim. Really altered that shot.
And the Sixers last season, Tim, winning less than half as many games as had been projected.
Well, the injury bug completely derailed their season. And by the tail end of that year, a low win total was actually in their best interest because they were trying to ensure they retained their top 6 protected pick.
Cunningham outside. Thompson outside. Stolen by George. Driving the lane.
Unreal.
So fast and powerful. Edgecombe's drive, so explosive.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Harris. Last year, getting it done. Averaged about 13 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's done his share of the work for the team, definitely making an impact.
Well, with some guys, we always talk about potential. What I like about him, he comes to work every night and actually produces.
Walker finds George. 6 to shoot. Got a hand on it, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. 4th, Cade Cunningham.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
The shot by Ivy, no good. The 76ers trail by 6. And with a bigger responsibility, Tim, the efficiency numbers for Tyrese Maxey taking a bit of a dip.
Well, they certainly have, but they've gone from great to just good enough. But I think, Kevin, as he gets more help and more guys come back from injury, those numbers will recover.
They sure will. George sets a screen for Maxey. George against Cunningham. George passes to Grimes. Back to George. Rebound, Detroit. They've led by as much as 10.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
And a wide open look for Cunningham. Drops in the tray. And it's a 9-point Detroit lead.
Wow, he is lighting it up here in the second half.
There's Walker with the 3. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got 3 assists tonight. Cunningham outside. And he banks in the layup. Cunningham's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
George with the screen on Thompson. Maxey looking it over. The kick out to Walker. Stolen by Thompson. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allie.
Well, the game is going global. Players Association president and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Kevin, back to you.
Crossing over the borders. Allie, we thank you very much.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Here's Maxey. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And if you're going to foul Maxey, you better hit him. He is going to be able to make shots through contact.
The 76ers shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. Cunningham outside. Harris setting the pick for Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. Clock at 4. Down low. Got a piece of it. Stewart. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Stewart's got 13.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
That one's good, and the Piston lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Walker. Cunningham kicks to Stewart. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Walker's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Edgecombe. Lays it up and banks it in. Edgecombe's got 4 points in the quarter. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. He put together... And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Edgecombe. Tyrese Maxey out there with Quentin Grimes. Then it's Walker, and it's George in the power forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Grimes passes to Walker. Outside, Maxey. And stolen by Thompson. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And they also deserve a lot of credit for getting points off turnovers. Their hustle has allowed them to take advantage of those opportunities.
You can't get that one. The 76ers trail by 6. Here's Grimes. Oh, good on the triple. Cunningham kicks to Ivy. Into the lane. Stolen by Walker. To the paint. Here's Edgecombe. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And there was some power behind that slam by Edgecombe.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Thompson with the rebound. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Detroit. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points. Here's Cunningham, right wing. Here's Stewart. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. And now it's an 8-point Piston lead.
At 6'6", Cunningham is one of the taller point guards. It allows him to see the floor so well. So far, he hasn't done a lot of damage from three. Only had that one in the first half.
Thompson looking for an opening. Stewart.
That's as good as it gets.
Woo! Oh, what a play inside.
One thing I really like about Asar Thompson, he's a team-first guy, always willing to make the extra pass.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
And Jabari Walker picks up the foul. That's his fourth foul of the contest. Now Cunningham. Lays it in off the window.
Oh, let me tell you something. Cade Cunningham has gone from a rising star in this league to a bona fide star and putting up big numbers tonight.
Stolen by Thompson. And now the Pistons fast break. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. For three. And there's the three. Tim, I can hear it in my head right now. You've called Steph Curry must-see TV. Does anyone from this next generation maybe approach that description for you?
Well, Kevin, certainly Victor Wembanyama would be at the top of that list. You're talking about a one-off when you combine that size with that particular skill set. And then Anthony Edwards would be another guy because of the explosiveness and excitement that he brings every single night.
It'll be exciting to see this next generation and see if they do impact it like the ones before them, for sure. Got it!
Yeah, their inside-outside game, very effective. That was a great pass.
Pistons leading by 11. Thompson. Whoa! What a play!
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Cunningham against George. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Ivy. 44 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Stewart with the screen on Maxey. Here's Stewart. Clock at 6. Takes the three. Not gonna go. There's 25 seconds left in the game. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. And so the Pistons can now just hold on to the ball. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how
Have been prepping for this season tip-off game for months, Grant.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Bridges at the small forward with Anunoby at the 4. Miles McBride is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the 5 spot. Towns a screen on Maxey. Kicks it out, Towns. Back to McBride. Launches a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Now here's Maxey. Playing the Clippers, he was nearly unstoppable.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Well, Richard, the Sixers with a lot of money tied up in Tyrese Maxey, Paul George, and Joel Embiid.
Ooh, that's not a lot of flexibility. They need those guys to be healthy and contributing. The talent is there, but it also has to be about the availability.
And Brunson, here we go. It's good.
And how great are they playing? 4 for 4 shooting to start this one.
A shot to stop the run. Walker finds George. Walker, a screen on Bridges. The kick out to Walker. Outside Maxey. 5 on the clock. Pass to Grimes. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And another shot. Walker's shot is off.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Towns a screen on Maxey. McBride passes to Towns. Back to McBride. Towns outside. Three-pointer. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
You knew eventually they were going to miss one. At least you hope.
For 3, Maxey. Kicks it to George. Pass to Edgecombe. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's George. Back to Maxey. To end the drought. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Anunoby finds Brunson. Outside McBride. Shot from the low post is good. McBride's got 10.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Outside Walker. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Bridges. Knicks leading by 12. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Walker. No made baskets yet. Here's Maxey. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. It's stolen by Maxey. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Brunson passes to Towns. Left side Brunson. Here's McBride. Missed inside. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. A 12-point game. Here's Edgecombe. Anunoby covering. And George gets it to go on the assist from Edgecombe.
No, it's hard to contain Edgecombe, and that opens things up in the pick and roll.
Brunson, well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
Oh my, sinking yet another mid-range jumper.
For Philadelphia, they've gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. The kick out to Walker. Outside Grimes. Walker, a screen on Brunson. Back to Walker. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the triple.
Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Here's Grimes. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. And so it's New York. They have a nice 9-point. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for New York?
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Quentin Grimes out there with Paul George. And it's Walker in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Outside Brunson. Towns on a screen. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Pass to Edgecombe. He takes it in. Oh, can't convert the two-handed jam. New York leading by 13. Here's McBride. And a miss there on the triple. The 76ers shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Walker's shot is off.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Now here's Grimes. Still without a bucket. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers, but some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side, so when they screen you, you get no help.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, Brian. LeBron James talked winning teams. He said to be successful, you got to have 1, possibly 2 stars, but at the end of the day, you have to have those soldiers around them. You got to have the supporting cast and the rest of those guys that are going to be ready to go. Back to you guys.
A team effort. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. 76ers trail by 13. Outside Maxey. It's Walker on the wing. Maxey against Brunson. And Maxey, here we go. Here's Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3. Oh, almost had a... And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach.
The ruling on the floor stands.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he nails the third.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
Outside McBride. They set the pick. Anunoby passes to McBride. Back to Anunoby. Puts up a three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Every chance he gets, Anunoby will take this. He's an accurate outside shooter.
Here's Maxey. Kicks it to George. Grimes, the pass to George. The three. The rebound by Bridges. New York leading by 14. That's tipped. A minute 50 left to play in the second quarter. Sinks the tray.
You just have to get somebody out on Edgecombe. He's not a guy you want to leave open.
Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Here's Edgecombe. Back to Walker. Pass to Edgecombe. Just 5 to shoot. George, a screen on Brunson. Walker for 3. And Anunoby pulls it down.
Yeah, it feels like he's forcing things, which will happen. He's trying to help his team.
George against Brunson. Here's Towns. Outside Anunoby. And that one is hammered home.
Just leaping up to the rim, no one could get in Anunoby's way.
Maxey passes to Walker. And the jam by Walker.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Pass to Anunoby. 35 seconds left to play in the first half.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. 76ers trail by 15. And here's Maxey outside. Towns with a rebound. For New York, they've gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. McBride passes to Towns. George against Towns. The kick out to Walker. There's the triple. Drills it from deep. Walker's got 9 points in the quarter.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And so it's the New York Knicks going into the break up 12. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
And guys, allow me to digress. Any
Probably has to happen quickly. Without question, Jabari Walker displaying his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Anunoby plays the 4, and Cat is the center. Jalen Brunson is out there with Miles McBride, and it's Bridges in at the 3 slot. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the first one at the line is good.
And you gotta love Jalen Brunson's mix of physical and mental skills. He's not just fast and tenacious, he's also very intelligent about how he attacks you.
76ers trail by 14. Here's Maxey. The kick out to Walker. And he converts the layup. Walker's got 14 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Anunoby can't get it to go. The 76ers shooting about 43% on this one. Maxey surveys. Driving to the basket. Yep, that one goes. Maxey's got his third basket on the night right there.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. George against Brunson. Here's Towns. Cat doing what he does.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. Fifth best, the 76ers.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals. Nice rebound, trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Out of bounds, it'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Okay, time to take a breath, fellas. Plays like that should not happen.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. 76ers trail by 12. Here's Edgecombe. There's the drive. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edgecombe.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
New York leading by 12. Brunson looks it over. Pass to Bridges. Now here's Brunson, covered by Grimes. And here's Brunson. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
George, a screen on Anunoby. Maxey passes to Walker. And he stays with it. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Here's Brunson. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Nice shot by Walker.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Well, the rise of Tyrese Maxey has been fun. What do you think makes him such an exciting player, RJ?
Oh, it's his speed and tenacity for sure. He might be the quickest guard in the league.
And coach doesn't like the call at all.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Maxey with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
New York leading by 11. Pass to Bridges. Back to Brunson. Brunson penetrating. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Brian, back over to you.
Taking that long view approach. All right, thank you, Allie. The kick out to Walker. From outside the arc, it's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Here's Brunson outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Outside Walker. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Philadelphia shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Both shots good from the stripe. Knicks leading by 8. Here's Brunson. It doesn't go for him. Grimes with a defensive effort. Philadelphia's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Walker against Bridges. Pass to Edgecombe. This one for 3. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. New York working the ball around now. Here's Brunson. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. Outside Maxey. 1 second left. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where...
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. George out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Quentin Grimes. Then it's Maxey. And it's Walker in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. 4 on the clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Walker's got 24.
Overall, their shot selection has been much better here in the second half. We'll see if the rest of their game follows suit.
And here's Brunson from the arc. That one's down for Brunson.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Towns finds Anunoby. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. The 3 from Edgecombe. Buries it from 3.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Maxey against Anunoby. Maxey attacking. The kick out to Walker. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Knicks leading by 3. Left side Brunson. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. And Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control. Play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. Solid message, if you ask me.
Thank you for that, Allie. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And New York has possession. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Can't give him too much grief for that one. He's been mistake-free for the most part.
And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Edgecombe.
When Brunson is helping on defense, it's huge for his team.
No luck on that one. Outside McBride. Now Anunoby. 5 on the clock. Now Brunson. Oh! Touches it off the glass.
Yeah, one of the great things about Anunoby is he can take on so many roles. If he needs to facilitate, he can do that.
Outside Grimes. For 3. Rebounded by Towns.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Cash from downtown.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his third foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
76ers trail by 6. Outside Maxey. Plenty of space. And it's in there.
He is pouring it in this quarter. Maybe double team and shoot at this point in time. Triple team to do.
Towns. Yes! Using that window.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Anunoby against Maxey. And there it is!
Maxey attacked without any hesitation. I love the confidence from the young fella.
Outside Brunson. Drives to the hoop. Brunson steams his way inside.
A huge make by Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game. Maxey with it. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Towns outside. Towns on a screen. Now Brunson beyond the arc. Yes, sir, with the 3.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Yes, sir!
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
And New York has possession. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. Brunson fires! Maxey pulls it down. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Nails it!
So tenacious. Maxey finds a way through.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, how about the poise he showed there, making this a 2-possession game?
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. They're trailing by 5. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeouts.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Now Bridges. Poke loose. Shoots a 3. Buries it from outside.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
And so it's the Knicks who come out on top here. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
For joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. With Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and Allie LaForce on our sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. So a look at our starters for the Knicks. The two forwards, Bridges and Anunoby. Jalen Brunson out there with Miles McBride. And it's Towns in at center. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris. Here's Brunson. 6 to shoot. Shoots the 3. And this early in the season, Greg, we still have a lot to learn about these teams.
And they're still learning about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
Picked away. Bridges outside. And the 3 off target. And for Detroit, they come in off a good outing against Indiana. Driving in. Ivy with the bucket.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
Out to Bridges. Back to Towns. He goes big with the dunk right over Isaiah Stewart.
What a powerful dunk by Towns. Showing the rim no mercy.
Stewart with the screen on Brunson. Ivy passes to Cunningham. Back to Ivy. Harris trying to get free.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
You know, Stan, when you talk about the skill set Cade Cunningham possesses, what impresses you most?
I think a couple of things, Kevin. Number one, his poise is outstanding. This guy never gets bothered by anything that happens in a game, by any type of adversity. He's just going to come back with the same mindset on the next play. And also, his shooting has improved so much that you've now got to defend him honestly on the perimeter, and that sets up the rest of his game.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3, and boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Harris setting the pick for Ivy. Stewart in the corner. Bridges with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Relentless effort from Towns inside, powering through the contact.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I briefly spoke with JB Bickerstaff. Well, Coach had nothing but praise for Jalen Brunson, and he said he spent a lot of time watching Jalen. His words were, it's not easy for a player his size to dominate like he does. It speaks to his drive and his ability to outthink his opponents. Coach holds Brunson in high regard. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Detroit shooting their first free throw of the night. And this young Pistons team, GA, you and I love them, building around toughness.
Yeah, offensively, attacking the paint, defensively, where they are engaged. And they'll send you to the foul line quite a bit, but it's a product of that hard-nosed style.
Now, here's Cunningham after the miss from Karl Anthony Towns.
Excellent work defensively. That's how you guard a three-point shooter of his caliber.
Pass to McBride. Stolen by Thompson. Now Detroit moving it up. And slam dunk by Harris.
A solid athlete with a good vertical. Harris knows how to get inside and hammer it home.
Here's Brunson. Takes it off the glass. Brunson's got 5 now.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that. Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. Trains the three-pointer. Brunson's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Knicks. Cunningham kicks to Ivy. There's 53 seconds left in the first. Here's Thompson. Hasn't made one yet. 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Stewart.
Well, where was the defense? You can't let a big man like Stewart get this deep.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Detroit's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Brunson against Ivy. Pass to Stewart. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And stolen by Anunoby.
Well, at this level, you can't afford to telegraph your passes.
Brunson with it. 8 points for him. Back to Anunoby. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 6. 6 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. With 2 seconds left. And Cunningham with the layup.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Jalen Brunson has been on display. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for New York?
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. The 1-2 punch of Anunoby and Towns are inside for him. Miles McBride out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. Brunson kicks to Towns. Back to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Over Thompson. And it's Brunson missing.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Stewart with a screen on Towns. For 3, Harris nailed from three-point land. Harris has got 5 now.
You know, Harris blossomed into a stretch big, putting tons of work into his three-point stroke. He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Here is Cunningham. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. It's Cunningham with the drive.
And just blitzing his way to the rim. Cunningham attacked at full speed.
Anunoby, no good. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, then that can be as difficult as anything.
The kick out to Cunningham. Back to Stewart. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Stewart's got the lead up to 2 now for Detroit.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. That sends Jaden Ivey to the free throw line. That's on Jalen Brunson. And that one falls for Ivy. And before his untimely injury, Jaden Ivey, Greg, was blossoming in his third season.
Yeah, his shooting touch showed tremendous improvement. Great to see him back on the court, and still plenty of time to deliver on his potential.
Well, Stewart understands his role is to protect the rim, and he does a great job of it.
Here's Brunson. He's got 10. That one falls. Brunson's got 12 in the game. Cunningham kicks to Ivy. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Stolen by Anunoby. Pass to McBride. Here's the screen. On the wing, Anunoby. Buries it from three-point range. Anunoby's got the game tied up here for the Knicks.
You have to stay connected to Anunoby out on the perimeter. Can't give him any daylight.
Now, here's Thompson, defended by McBride. Thompson passes to Stewart. That's tipped. 6 to shoot. And here's Harris from the arc. Cunningham with it. Now guarded by Towns. Cunningham's shot is off. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first half. Pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
I like that. Towns attacking the rim with intent.
For Detroit, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Here's Ivy. Brunson covering. Harris a screen on Brunson. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Well, picking up his second foul, he can still be aggressive, but has to be smart about it.
New York's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And there's the drive, and the shot goes in. And it's a 4-point Knicks lead.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Pass to Stewart to halt the run, and he's good on the 3 ball. Stewart's got 5 points in the quarter.
Preparation paying off for Stewart. He was on his spot and ready to go the second he got the ball.
Here's McBride, and he goes in for the dunk.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Here's Stewart. The Knicks making the shot, and it's good. 2 points.
Well, this is the kind of stuff Stewart needs to continue working on. He's got some touch from the mid-range, but I think it can get better.
Pass to McBride. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Ivy against Brunson. Stolen by Brunson. The kick out to Towns. That 3 off the mark. It's not going to go for him. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Knicks lead by 1. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports.
Welcome to halftime.
You look at their success so far, and the result is great execution. They're playing within themselves and within the system.
And guys, let's turn our attention. That is more than enough of
during the half. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
The wing pair we'll see going is going to be Ivy and Thompson. Isaiah Stewart out there with Harris, and it's Cunningham in at the point. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half.
Oh, just slicing his way to the rim. Just look at this kid, Ivy, go.
Brunson against Thompson. Brunson kicks to Towns. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. 5 on the clock. Makes that one his 6th of the night, shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
Well, after 3 straight makes, that's their first miss of the half.
Towns the screen. Brunson kicks to Towns. Here's McBride, guarded by Harris. And McBride gets it to go. McBride's got his 3rd basket of the night. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. With the break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Second, Karl Anthony Towns.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that? And here we have an opportunity to check out Karl Anthony Towns. Last season, he played outstanding. And he was also extremely dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 in three-point percentage.
And looking back at last season, his complete dominance on the boards to rank number 2 overall. Absolutely remarkable. Now here's Brunson. He's got 16. Here's McBride. He's covered by Thompson. Here's Anunoby. Misses the layup. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. Sets in motion a 4-game road trip for him. It's Thompson off the drive, and Thompson throws it down.
So fast of foot on the run, a Sear, tough to catch.
From deep, Brunson, good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Well, not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
Now here is Harris. He's got 5. Here's Stewart. Good, and Harris gets the assist. Stewart's got it all tied up now for the Pistons.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Cunningham looking around. Stewart finds Cunningham. No good with the triple. For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's McBride. 6 points for him, and it's good for 2. McBride's got 8.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Stewart passes to Ivy. 1:16 left in the third quarter. Takes it inside. A shot by Stewart with no one around. No good from outside. Brunson outside. Here's Cunningham, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
Big night for Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade can take over a game.
McBride on the wing. Ivy defending. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Goes up on the high post. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Brunson's got 9 points now in just the second half. Cunningham against Bridges. From deep three-point territory. They get the rebound. Stewart kicks to Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Flying high. Ivy with the display of athleticism.
Here's Brunson with some arc. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. And it's good.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So fast, the officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like...
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Knicks out front, up by 2. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Up front, it's Anunoby at the 4 and Towns at the 5. Jalen Brunson out there with Miles McBride. And it's Bridges in at the small 4. In the corner, it's Harris. Driving inside. The shot from 20 feet away. Tries again. Here's Cunningham. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got zero quitting them.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. McBride passes to Brunson. Fires away from outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Now it's a 7-point Knicks lead. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for New York.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And also, they've made it a point to push it off turnovers. They're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes.
Here's Anunoby. Now Towns. Now Anunoby. Cleared away by Stewart. Pistons trail by 7. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Well, Cunningham, offensively, he can hurt you in so many ways, and he's got it all working tonight.
Anunoby is screen on top. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
The Pistons have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Harris a screen on Bridges. Now Stewart. Now Cunningham. Off the glass.
Big time points from Cunningham. Good to see him stepping up in these moments.
Towns outside. 1:49 left to play here in the fourth. Beyond the arc. Buries the deep ball.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Stewart, a screen for Harris. Now Stewart. One-handed!
Well, look at Stewart showing up when they really need it. He got asserted there.
And he drives in. The basket is good.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Now Ivy. Now Stewart. Floats one up. Bridges with the rebound. Brunson fires. Another chance here, and he figures it out with the lay-in.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
And so it's New York with it. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Brunson, 3, good.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. So no problem for New York as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll
Always a lot of fun for a broadcaster.
go.
But what's it like as a player?
Well, no matter how many years you have in the league, opening night creates more butterflies than any other night. You want to make that great first impression for sure, but you're also really excited that it starts to count.
And are you nervous right now?
A tad, man, a tad.
A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Quentin Grimes, Walker out there with George. Then there's Edgecombe, and it's Maxey in at the 1. Now here's Walker. George scanning the floor. And Walker gets it to go on the assist by George.
Ask pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Stewart outside. Thompson outside. Oh, George with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Oh, and the dunk by George.
And rolling back the clock. Nice work by Paul George.
And at his peak, Paul George averaged 7 free throw attempts per game. Tim, that number's seen a precipitous decline.
Well, in particular, the last few seasons, and I think with his injury concerns, BA, you understand him being less inclined to hunt contact.
Here's Edgecombe. Coming in off a 14-point game last time out. Oh, got that one up quick.
And you couldn't have scripted a better start for them.
Inside. They need this. And finished off by Stewart.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Outside Walker. It's George on the wing. Walker, a screen on Cunningham. George. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Talk about a fast start. 4 for 4 right out of the gate.
Pass to Ivy. Stewart outside. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Back to Stewart. 6 on the shot clock. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Stewart's got 5 now.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks so much. I spoke with the Pistons head coach for a bit. I wondered what coach has in store for PG tonight. Hopefully a low-scoring game, coach joked, going on to say, we'll throw some aggressive defenses his way, but we also have to play him well when he's off the ball. It's a tricky assignment, so coach is aware this is going to be a challenge for his team. Brian, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Cunningham. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Thompson left side. No good there. Ooh, nice D from George. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They lead by 4. And off target. He starts the game 0 for 1. The Pistons have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Last season, the Pistons winning a few playoff games for the first time since 2008, Tim.
Yeah, that's right. In the preceding 16 seasons, only 3 playoff appearances, and they were swept each time. This is a long time coming for Detroit. A team now that can not only make the postseason, but potentially make some noise.
Up top, George. Stewart defends. George outside. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. They're really clicking as a unit. Tonight, looking for their 11th straight win.
And we're seeing just how good this team is when they're firing on all cylinders. The way they're rolling right now, this winning streak could go on for a while.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Nice shot by Walker.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
And finished off by Stewart.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Pass to Walker. Over to the wing. It's Walker on the wing. Shoots over Stewart. Outside Walker. Shoots over Stewart, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. The Pistons have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. George sets a screen. It's George on the wing. Thompson pulls it in.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Oh, George with a steal. Outside Maxey. George passes to Maxey. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Great job ending the quarter on a...
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Sixers on top, up by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
Cade and Ivy, they're the backcourt. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. And it's Stewart in at the 5. That's the group for Detroit starting the second.
Once Cunningham has a full head of steam, there is no stopping it.
Grimes, the pass to Walker. From deep. The Pistons clear it. Last time they met was right here, and they were able to come out with a win.
They were able to pull out a win last time because their bench came up big. It's so important to have depth on your roster.
And a credit to their front office. They wanted a more complete team, and that's exactly what we saw in that one.
Wow, V.J. Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
And it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. The Pistons in second.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
And finished off by Stewart.
Great job executing that inbounds play. That's got to make Coach happy.
And Tim, after a rough season, the Sixers with some lottery luck last May.
Yeah, there was a good chance their draft pick would convey to OKC if it didn't stay in the bottom 6. Instead, they moved up to 3rd, and they were able to draft V.J. Edgecombe, who could be a difference maker.
Here's Edgecombe.
Oh, wow! Yeah, whenever Edgecombe sees a lane, he's gonna take advantage.
Pass to Stewart. Harris outside. Picked by Stewart. Three-pointer. Harris's shot is good.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Grimes, the pass to George. Down low. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And as the rookie Edgecombe gets stronger, these baskets should become more routine. Just nice focus on that finish. Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Pass to Stewart. Over Walker. And Stewart with a basket on the assist by Thompson. And now it's a 4-point Pistons lead.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
For three, George. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Really high IQ that time by Paul George, using that screen to perfection.
Picked by Stewart. There's Cunningham with a three. Oh, Cunningham from way out there.
Well, he's done everything you want offensively. Great shot selection, and he is a big reason why they have the lead.
The kick out to Walker. Walker, a screen on Harris. Back to Walker. Lots of room. Again, Philadelphia.
No, it's hard to contain Edgecombe, and that opens things up in the pick and roll.
Now here's Cunningham. The D's right on him.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Walker sets a screen. The three from Edgecombe. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Cunningham on the take. 51 seconds left in the second. Harris outside. Walker with a steal. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Man, he had the speed on the runway, and he took off for that dunk.
Thompson goes in. It's good. Thompson's got 6.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Pulls up on the wing. Maxey, that's good.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Cunningham. Kate Cunningham with the flush.
And playing with great control. Cunningham is dictating the pace, getting to his spots, and taking it to the defense.
Gets the 3 ball to go. Walker's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And Ivy plays with such tenacity. When he sees a lane open up, he knifes his way inside.
Maxey passes to Walker. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Detroit on top, up 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
A few things for them to focus on. More presence on the backboards, more physicality, maybe a few elbow sandwiches.
And during that first half of play, and that's a wrap on.
Much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game. He has been everywhere.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got George. Quentin Grimes out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Walker, and it's Edgecombe in at the small forward. Back to Maxey. Clock at 6. And it's Isaiah Stewart with a foul. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Detroit on D. Pass to Edgecombe. 6 to shoot. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. George for 3. Knocks it down from distance. George has got 12.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And teams built to win now don't always have the young pieces that Philly does, Legs.
Yeah, BA, particularly in their backcourt. Nice drafting and great trades have given them an abundance of talent.
Walker, a screen on Ivy. Pass to Walker. Back to Grimes. Now here's George. He's watched by Cunningham. Walker, a screen on Cunningham. George. It's deflected. George with a steal. That shot off. Thompson with some nice D. Detroit leading by 4. Pass to Harris. Back to Thompson. There's the drive. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson is showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Count that one. 15 points in the game.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Legs, is someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years. Who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday, even a guy like Tony Allen when he was in Memphis, they stand out to me as well.
First team all-defense, Tony Allen.
Year in, year out, a nightmare to go up against.
Here's Thompson, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. That free throw is good from Thompson. Both free throws good from Thompson. 76ers trail by 8. Walker, a screen on Harris. Here's Edgecombe. Cunningham against George. And there's the lob. And Cunningham pulls it down.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there is enough game left to make corrections.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Oh, stolen by Harris. Thompson outside. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Kate Cunningham, an emphatic jam.
With his 6'6" size, Cunningham is so tough to get off his rhythm off the bounce.
Tim, talk about what Tobias Harris has brought to the Detroit Pistons.
Well, Brian, he has just stabilized them on the floor. And Coach Bickerstaff said it best. Harris knows what the game needs, and he has the versatility to get it done.
Stewart finds Thompson. Detroit moving the ball around. Harris on the wing. Launches it. Not going to go that time.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Maxey on the wing. Defended by Thompson. The 3 is up. And that's good. Maxey for 3. And it's now only a 5-point Detroit lead.
And if you look at these early years for Tyrese Maxey's career, you can see he has increased the number of threes he's taken year by year.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
2 open that time. Made it look easy. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
I love the way Paul George includes these mid-range jumpers in his offensive game.
Stewart outside, beyond the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Stewart's got 16 points now.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. The Pistons on top, up by 8. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, the pass was so effective. Great job moving the ball with purpose.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Ivy and Thompson are the 2 and the 3. Tobias Harris out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Cunningham in at the point. That's the group for Detroit right now. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Cunningham.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Here's George. Off the inbound, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
There's Cunningham with a 3. And Detroit another 3.
What range. Cade Cunningham opening it up.
Here's Maxey. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Pass to Stewart. Here's the 3. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And Maxey, here we go. The kick out to Walker. The rebound by Detroit. Thompson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team, and coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Maxey finds Walker. Here's Edgecombe, pounded by Harris. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Oh, can't answer back with his own dunk. Pass to Thompson. Hey, from beyond the arc. Ivy outside. Cunningham outside. Shot clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Maxey.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Oh, nice.
Wow! Edgecombe's ability to run and jump are well known. This is what drew a lot of eyes to this young man.
The Pistons lead by 12. Ivy, left side. Stewart owning the post right there.
And continues his perfect night. It's unreal. I just hope he doesn't believe in the announcer's jinx.
Maxey using the glass to lay it in.
Yeah, Maxey putting all of this on full display. When he's hot like this, he's going to keep getting the ball.
Cunningham deciding where to go with it. Here's Harris. Ooh, poked away. Walker with it, picked up by Cunningham. Jacks up a three. It's good from beyond the arc.
And that's why Paul George is such a talented scorer. He can even do it off the catch.
Now Stewart. Cunningham on the wing. Now Thompson. With the drive. Stewart! Oh, he comes right back with a three of his own. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
Outside George. From deep. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Now, he has quickly piled up the points by stringing those threes together.
Here's Cunningham. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. George outside. And there's the screen, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul of the game. Outside Maxey. It's Grimes on the wing. Ivy defends. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, the long ball, no good. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Cunningham. Ivy outside. Now Stewart. And yes, sir! In stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
So it's Detroit picking up the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim
Much excitement for these teams and for their fan bases on day one of the season.
That's typical for all fan bases on the opening day of the season. I mean, the whole season is in front of you. Optimism runs high for just about everybody.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Quentin Grimes. Edgecombe is out there with Paul George. Then there's Jabari Walker. And it's Maxey in at the 1.
Brunson, a career 40% three-point shooter. Man, that shot is reliable.
Here's New York. It's a three-point game. Fires top of the key. Rebound by the 76ers.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Here's Grimes. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Look, we know all players put a lot of work in the weight room, but Brunson certainly at the top of the list and uses that strength to shield off defenders really well.
Shot's good by Walker.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
A 3 ball. And Brunson is good for 3. Brunson's got 8. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Walker is screen on Anunoby. Maxey finds Walker. There's the 3. That one's a miss. His 3rd shot of the game. He's made one of them. So, Clark, when you talk about Deuce McBride, how would you best describe his game?
An energizing presence. I mean, he brings great energy at both ends of the floor. He can knock down threes, plays with a real pace and fearlessness that injects energy into his team when he's on the floor. He's a great guy to have out there because he can really produce points in short stints of playing time.
Shot's good by Walker.
Well, Maxey has proven he's got a good eye out on the floor. He'll spot those gaps in a minute.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. I brought up Tyrese Maxey and I asked him what makes him so hard to guard. He said, quote, to put things simply, his speed and his decision-making. He's one of the fastest guys in the game and also picks smart shots to take. That combination is lethal. We'll see how his defense fares against Maxey tonight. Back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Here's Edgecombe. The three-pointer, no good. New York leading by 3. Bridges passes to McBride. Offline with his 3. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Offensive rebound. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
Zero hesitation. Maxey, great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
Brunson with a clean look. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Here's Walker. Pass to Edgecombe. It's picked off. .119 left here in the first quarter. And he comes up with the deuce.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
The shot's good from Brunson.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Outside, Walker fires the 3. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Pass to McBride. And Brunson has it in the corner. Lets the 3 fly. Walker with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Here's Brunson. 14 points for him. Anunoby outside. Back to Brunson. For three. Brunson with another miss. It doesn't go for him. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. 76ers on top, ending the first. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Quentin Grimes out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Jabari Walker. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's George in at the power forward position. And Walker gets it to go on the assist by George. Walker's got the lead up to 3 now for the 76ers. Brunson, that's a two-pointer. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter. Walker in the corner. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game. Brunson the pass to Towns. Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely. Shot clock at 6. Anunoby slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on George.
Wow, that was impressive. Anunoby basically forced it through that time, playing through contact impressively.
Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit. And you see that burst of speed from Edgecombe. He just blows by the defense there.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
And here we have an opportunity to check out Karl Anthony Towns.
Great showing for him last season. Put up about 24 points per, 12 rebounds, and 3 assists. And his rebounding is what's most impressive. He's shown tremendous determination on the backdoor.
And it's a big asset for this team. I mean, he blocks out on the defensive glass, and then he keeps balls alive at the offensive end.
Outside, Walker. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
The 7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
Maxey against Anunoby. Walker with a clean look. Cans the shot with nobody near him. That's 12 points for Walker.
Nifty move, kicking that ball outside as the defense tries to collapse.
Anunoby right side. Here's McBride. He's covered by Maxey. And McBride gets it to go. And the Knicks lead by 4.
This offense just continues to impress.
Yeah, getting hotter and hotter. They're really cooking now. Actually cooking with gas, and you know what kind of heat that is. Fire!
Here's Maxey. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Maxey's got 7.
That's where Maxi's at his best. He wants to get the ball inside.
Brunson scanning the floor. Bridges outside. Brunson outside. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
And a fast break now for New York. From past the arc. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And, you know, for all his perimeter skills, Towns also bringing that physicality inside.
Here's Maxey to the right side. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. Number 5, the Knicks.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
Grimes with the bucket.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Here's Brunson. Good work there as it goes. Brunson's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
You talk about a high motor, mental tenacity and toughness. Brunson wears defenses down, even when they throw different people at him.
Oh, Brunson wheeling his way in there.
Boy, somebody lit a fire under this guy. I mean, he's crushing it right now.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Grimes. Left side, Walker. Walker a screen. Grimes with the bucket. Grimes has got 10 points in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
George with the screen on Brunson. Here's Grimes. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. They have no answer for him defensively. We come back right after this.
Taking a look here now at the 76ers, I always prefer to start the season at home. They don't have that luxury, but sometimes the...
And a look back now at the first half as the Sixers have a tight game on their hands.
What a job they did from three-point land. I don't know if they can...
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back.
Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
The two forwards, Bridges and Anunoby. Jalen Brunson out there with Miles McBride. And it's Towns in at the 5. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half.
And the thing that makes Brunson so tough is any amount of space is too much space for him. He doesn't need much to do his damage.
Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Walker. The shake. He lays it in. He's got 14.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Brunson, good.
He's been terrific offensively. You can bet they'll feed him down the stretch, that's for sure.
Maxey, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Outside, Walker. Maxey against Anunoby. And Walker gets it to go on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Jalen Brunson. Last season, he played outstanding, and he ranked in the top 10 in assists. An incredible knack for drawing defenders and finding the open man.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. Shoots the 3. Brunson from long distance.
Another hoop for Brunson. Really, he's one of the most potent scorers in the league. He's on a heater tonight, folks.
Inside. Here's Grimes. Brunson covering. Walker is screen on Brunson. Good on the triple. Grimes has got 15.
Everything going to plan here to start the 3rd. 80% shooting thus far.
Brunson finds Towns. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That one on George.
Come on, this is a big guy here, Towns. I mean, you got to foul him a lot harder than that to stop the shot. I mean, he's just too strong. Now he gets a chance to add one more at the line.
Grimes with it. 15 points in the game. Walker a screen. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Maxey against Anunoby. Maxey kicks to Walker. Towns with the steal. Back to McBride. Brunson outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
stopping Brunson clean is really a challenging endeavor. I mean, he's clever, he's agile, and he is physical and assertive, too.
Towns wide open. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Maxey into the lane, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Wow, the athleticism of Maxey, impressive.
The Knicks leading by 7. 54 seconds left here in the third quarter. Brunson the pass to Bridges. Now Anunoby. He's guarded by Grimes. Here's McBride, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Oh, staying strong inside. Brunson going right into the coverage to get the call.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here. And both free throws good for Brunson. The 76ers trail by 11. Here's Grimes. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Grimes has got a pair of threes now here in the third for the 76ers. Here's Brunson. Banked in off the glass. Brunson's got 46 points.
When he gets near the basket, Brunson can do some major damage.
Walker is screen on Brunson. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Anunoby outside, and it's out of bounds to the Knicks as New York retains possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And here's Brunson out. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
And so it's New York looking at. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Edgecombe. Walker out there with George. Then there's Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2. George against Brunson. 6 to shoot. Brunson down the lane. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Brunson's got 51.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
From deep, Walker. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Here's Brunson. Converting through contact. Nice job by Brunson.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this lead.
Walker's shot is off. The Knicks leading by 14. And Brunson, here we go. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Back to Maxey. And stolen by Anunoby. Puts up a deep 3. Good, and the assist goes to Town. And the Knicks lead by 17. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stretch here for New York?
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off. And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. And Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys?
And Allie, thanks so much. Brunson. That one misses.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Bridges with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Got it to go off the glass.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Up top, Grimes. Brunson covering. Six on the shot clock. Down low, gets it to go.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding it.
And there's the drive, and it's sent back by George.
George is versatile defensively, can guard multiple positions, and that versatility allows him to block some shots, too.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Book it!
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Knicks.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jalen Brunson.
Absolutely tremendous offensively, relentless, accurate, on point. What a night.
Here's Towns. Brunson outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Brunson misses the deep three.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Now the Knicks with it. 17 points was their biggest margin. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now McBride. Clock at 6. From long range. So no problem for New York as they get the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
We're watching the NBA Finals doors. Now a brand new season is getting started.
Doesn't feel like yesterday to me. I've been dying for some NBA hoops all summer. Let's tip it up.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Ivy and Thompson are the 2 and the 3. Isaiah Stewart out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Cunningham in at the 1 spot. Now here's Brunson. It's Bridges on the wing. Brunson with it, and it's Ivy picking him up. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
That's toughness. That's ability to absorb contact and finish. That is Jalen Brunson in a nutshell.
Ivy outside. Pass to Stewart. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
The 3 from Thompson. The rebound by Bridges. And Towns has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. All right, Doris, for the Knicks, would you run a 2-man with Brunson and Cat or stagger their minutes?
BA, I think the answer is you do both, obviously. But if you stagger it, it's because of what they're not doing on the defensive end. Teams will target Brunson and Cat because they are not elite defensive players. But at the same time, they are both elite offensive players. And there will be moments, particularly late game, where you want your best players on the floor. So the answer is both. Big time slam by Karl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
Here's Ivy. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Detroit shooting their first free throw tonight. Free throw good. Ivy. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Brunson passes to Bridges. Back to Brunson. From the arc. On target from range. Brunson's got 5.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
Cunningham against Bridges. Here's Stewart. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Stewart's got his second basket.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Towns, right side. Pass to Bridges. Back to Towns. Good on the bucket.
Yeah, this team is at its best when Towns is looking to establish himself on the interior.
Now here's Thompson. McBride covers. Thompson scanning the floor. And here's Ivy. Clock at 4. Detroit needs to get off a shot. 3-pointer, Stewart. And it's New York with a rebound. This is their first game against Detroit this season.
The team they beat in round 1 of the playoffs last season. Now, those guys will be looking for some serious payback.
Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy, phenomenal as scorer and facilitator.
1:52 left now in the first quarter. Towns against Thompson. Stolen by Ivy. From outside the arc. Towns with a rebound. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. 3-point lead. McBride can't get it to go.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Stewart. Last game for him, he picked up 10. From behind the arc. A nice shot by McBride.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Inside. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Anunoby. Thompson against Brunson. Outside McBride. There's the 3. And again, New York with the triple.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Cunningham finds Ivy. Pass to Thompson. To stop the run. Here he goes. And Anunoby pulls it down. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds now. Brunson on the drive. Outside McBride. To the paint. Towns passes to McBride. Towns a screen on Cunningham. McBride. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And so it's New York. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. Cade and Ivy, they're the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the 5.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Brunson taking his time here. Leading into the contact. Brunson with the finish inside.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Out of bounds. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. The 4th spot held by Cade Cunningham.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Anunoby a screen on Thompson. And here's Brunson from the arc. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
3-pointer Stewart. And it's Brunson with the rebound. Knicks leading by 12. And there's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brunson's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. All right, Doris, when you're talking about the type of player who comes off the bench, what kind of player do you like best in that 6-man role?
I mean, for me personally, I love guys who can keep pressure on the defense with their scoring ability. Somebody who can shoot with range or put it on the deck, because then your offense doesn't take a step back.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, so are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Guys, back over to you.
Now you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you. Pistons trail by 14. Harris outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game.
Always ready to fire. Give Harris a good pass. Tobias will get you an assist.
Now here's Brunson. 13 points in the game. Stewart against Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brunson against Thompson. Fires it from 18. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. For Detroit, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Cunningham passes to Ivy. Now here's Stewart from deep. And Detroit another three.
I love it. I mean, great ball movement by Ivy.
Towns a screen on Thompson. Here's Brunson. Bridges against Cunningham. Bridges misses. Pistons trail by 8. Here's Ivy. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Brunson against Thompson. Towns outside. He shoots it. New York again can't hit. Here's the Pistons with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Cunningham outside. 1:16 left in the first half. Fast break. Here comes New York. He goes up. And the finish on the break with the slam.
Let's remember this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Back to Bridges. And stolen by Cunningham. Thompson passes to Harris. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Harris has got 5 now. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Detroit.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Oh, stolen by Harris. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. And Detroit has possession. 4-point game. A clear look for Ivy. Again, the Pistons score. 7 seconds left in the first half. Anunoby a screen on Thompson. Here's Brunson outside. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer.
They needed that boost going into halftime. They were starting to look a little disorganized.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
They're clicking from outside. Hard cuts to the ball and a few bone-jarring screens. Man, they have a high quality.
And moving along, a metric for that first half. Love me. That's it for
He's been everywhere.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. Just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Bridges at the small forward with Anunoby at the 4. Jalen Brunson is out there with Miles McBride, and it's Towns in at the 5 down low. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. 5 on the clock. Anunoby finds Towns. Shoots over Stewart. It's tipped. Cade on the drive. And Cunningham throws it down.
Cutting apart the defense on the drive. Cunningham skilled at getting to the cup.
Here's McBride. The kick out to Brunson. Stolen by Thompson. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Pass to Ivy. That one drops for him. Ivy's got 11.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Here's McBride. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Stewart outside, lets the 3 fly. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Anunoby's got 5 rebounds tonight. Brunson against Ivy. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Well, how about that conversion by Jalen Brunson? This has become a staple of his game.
New York shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Number 5, the Knicks.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
To the right side. The rebound by Detroit.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
Doris, when you think about the career of Mikal Bridges, how impressive has his development been?
B.A., I certainly think he's been a better player than people expected when he came out of college. What we know about Mikal Bridges is he's cross-positional defensively. He's made a number of big-time defensive plays.
Whoa!
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Towns passes to Bridges. Now here's McBride. Ivy defends. McBride attacking. Here's Towns, and there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
Pass to Stewart. Thompson outside. Back to Stewart. Shoots over Anunoby. Ivy outside. That one no good. Knicks leading by 3. Here's McBride. Kicks it out Towns. Oh, stolen by Harris. Fast break. Here we go. On the wing, Thompson for the tie. Gets the 3 to fall. Thompson's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Pass to McBride. Now Towns. Stewart defends. Outside McBride. Here's the teardrop. Whoa! Towns with the power.
Oh, terrific pass right there. Your teammate just walks right into it.
Brunson against Ivy. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. 1:10 left in the third quarter. Harris, a screen on Bridges. Stewart, right side for the lead. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Stewart's got 12.
Yeah, great kick out by Cunningham. I mean, he really sees the floor.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Detroit.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Stewart, a screen on Bridges. Here's Cunningham. And the foul is called. He missed it, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Folks, look out, because Jalen Brunson has caught his rhythm on the offensive end, and that typically means a long night for your opponent.
Cunningham deciding where to go with it. Ivy against Brunson, and stolen by Bridges. Fast break, here comes New York, pushing it up now. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Towns.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there, that makes the game easy.
Cunningham finds Ivy. There's the triple. Oh, did he get it off in time? He did! How about that?
Are you serious? That was incredible.
What a way to seize momentum. Can it carry over into the next quarter? Beautifully done.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Setting the floor for Detroit. Cade and Ivy, they're the backcourt. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. And it's Stewart in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Brunson. Oh, the physicality of Brunson.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Cunningham passes to Harris. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Stewart. Let's go with a three. And Anunoby pulls it down. Anunoby's got 6 rebounds in the game. Ivy against Brunson. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Stewart. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Allie, thank you.
Such an energetic play from Cunningham, going right up for the slam.
Anunoby on the wing. Back to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And Cunningham has to continue to improve his three-point shot. It's very important for his development.
Anunoby, a screen on Ivy. McBride can't get it to go. Detroit has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Stewart, a screen on Bridges. To take the lead. Towns rips down the board. The Knicks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Anunoby. Anunoby, a screen on Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. Book it! That one goes!
They have no answer defensively inside.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. 2-point game. Off on the layup! New York has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. And he racks up 2!
That's a great feed by Cat. Those assist numbers have improved big time over the years.
Harris, a screen on Bridges. Stewart outside. Let's loose for 3. Rebounded by Towns.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
McBride on the wing. Defended by Thompson. Brunson against Ivy. Anunoby, a screen on Ivy. 4 on the clock. Beyond the arc. The 3 is in.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Harris, a screen on Bridges. Here's Stewart. Shoots a 3. Rebounded by Towns.
I mean, I guess you can appreciate the confidence, but his three-point shooting has been brutal this half.
Ivy against Brunson. Outside Bridges. Now here's Brunson. It's cleared away by Thompson.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Outside McBride. Here's Towns. Jams it home!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
27 seconds left in the fourth. Brunson. Oh, Harris with the block.
A sneaky 6'8". Harris putting his length to use.
Thompson with a screen. From deep three-point land. Buries it from outside.
Rising to the occasion. More and more you can lean on Harris in these situations.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
If it wasn't out of reach already, guys, those free throws turn the lights off.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Your thoughts, guys?
The only way to get 4 points is with a three-pointer and a foul. So the defense will give shooters plenty of room.
And so the big win by New York in a tight game. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the
Sports Tuesday night presentation of NBA basketball. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, I'm Kevin Harlan. And our very own Allie LaForce has the sidelines covered for us tonight. And a look at the starters for the Pistons. At the guard spots, we'll see Cunningham and Ivy. The forwards are Thompson and Harris. And it's Stewart in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Cunningham on the wing. Now, here's Ivy. He's guarded by Grimes. Edgecombe with the steal. Maxey passes to Grimes. Here's the three. Maxey, no good.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters.
Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Oh, my. And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Here's Maxey. Makes it off the glass. You know, RJ, you can feel the excitement in the air. It's the season opener for both these teams.
The wait is finally over for these fans. Both teams hoping to kick things off with a win, so I expect a lot of effort tonight.
Here is Cunningham, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. In the corner, it's Harris. 3 on the clock. Looking for Stewart. He gets it there. It's good.
And really no longer a ball stopper. Harris has significantly improved his passing ability over the years.
Outside, Walker. Pass to Edgecombe. Takes the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
That's what they really want to get from Edgecombe, a consistent stroke from the perimeter.
Cunningham kicks to Ivy. Harris a screen on Maxey. Now here's Ivy. Tight defense on him. Cunningham outside. Pass to Stewart. Shoots over Walker, and the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you got to get it to him.
Walker the pass to George. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Walker's shot is off. Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against the Clippers. Stewart finds Cunningham. Back to Stewart. The kick out to Cunningham. Stewart, a screen for Cunningham. Over Edgecombe. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
Yeah, Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Outside, Maxey. George with the screen on Thompson. Stolen by Thompson. Now Detroit moving it up. Here's Cunningham. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Oh, and that's how you run the floor. Cunningham attacking the defense with confidence.
Here's Edgecombe. It's Grimes on the wing. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now, here's Cunningham. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Ivy. No good on the triple. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers, trailing by 5.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And Thompson kicks to Harris. Stewart a screen to the left side wing. Pass to Cunningham. Got it. Good job in the low post. Cunningham's got 6 points.
Just showing some grown man strength there. Cunningham gifted at working through the contact.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Philadelphia has possession following the three-pointer by Cade Cunningham. Here's George. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And here's Ivy. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Detroit.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
On the floor for Detroit, the wing pair we'll see going is going to be Ivy and Thompson. Harris is out there with Isaiah Stewart, and it's Cunningham in at point guard. Here's Cunningham, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. The shot by Stewart with no one around. No good from outside.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Maxey goes up and lays it nice and easy. Maxey's got it back down to within single digits for the 76ers. Cunningham passes to Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here's Maxey. He has 6. Outside, George. Now, Edgecombe. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Edgecombe's got 5.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Stewart, a screen for Thompson. Back to Stewart. Three-pointer. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Stewart's got 8 here in the quarter.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense. And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
A moment to check out Cade Cunningham here, coming off a terrific season. And of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace. He was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. The Pistons second.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Harris up top. He's guarded by Grimes. Cunningham dishes it to Harris. Such a wide open look. Harris has got his first 2 points of the night. And you think of the great shot creators. Richard, how underrated is footwork to what they do?
Oh, it's very underrated. It's not just big men. You look at guys like Jalen Brunson, Kyrie Irving, even going back to Kobe Bryant. Great footwork will always enable you to get off your shot.
Stolen by Thompson. They push it up 4-on-3. And stolen by Maxey. And here comes Walker, leading the fast break. It's tipped. Thompson surveying the floor. Ivy against Maxey. Stolen by Walker. Here's Grimes. He's covered by Thompson. Here's Walker. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. And as the NBA gets more involved in global basketball, Richard, you and I were just talking about this. Commissioner Silver wondering about shortening games to 40 minutes. What are your thoughts?
Well, in the game of 2K, I think the sweet spot is about a 5-minute quarter. But in real life, if you change 48 minutes, there will be a revolt. Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Here's George. No good that time. Good D by Thompson. Pistons leading by 9. Pass to Stewart. Out to Harris. Paul George with the steal. They push it up 4-on-3. Stewart with the steal. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Now, here's Cunningham. 10 points for him. Stewart, a screen for Cunningham. It's hauled in by George.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Walker.
You gotta love how George always keeps his options open, willing to make the right pass.
Stewart, a screen for Harris. Looking for Stewart, he gets it there.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. The three. Detroit with the rebound. Their last win put them into double digits with 10 in a row. Wow, quite a stretch.
You can feel the energy in the air around this team. They know they are on a roll, and they are committed to keeping it going as long as they can.
Here's George, following the three by Detroit.
You want to avoid fouling PG. Career free throw percentage, 85%. That's pretty good there.
Philadelphia shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And George drops them both.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Thompson with 2 seconds left. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
And so we wrap up the first half. Pistons ahead, up by 12. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
You look at the Pistons, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big change.
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Detroit Pistons. Thanks for spending
And it probably has to happen quickly. Gotta like what Isaiah Stewart has done in this one, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Quentin Grimes out there with Maxey. Then there's Edgecombe. Then it's Paul George, and it's Walker in its center. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now here's Walker. He's got 5. Back to Grimes. Down low. Nice move. And Walker with the layup. And that's now 7 points for Walker.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
That one good for 2. Grimes has got 5 now.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
To the middle. And the dunk by Stewart.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
76% from the line a season ago.
The 76ers trail by 13. Right side George. Edgecombe with the screen for George. Takes a 3. Detroit with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And Walker throws it down.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Now, here's Stewart. Ivy, no one around him, knocks down the 3 ball. Ivy's got the lead up to 14 now for Detroit.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
George with the screen on Ivy. Good on the 3-point shot. Grimes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half. Coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. 4th, Cade Cunningham.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
And Thompson kicks to Ivy. Here is a screen on Maxey. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey guys, with the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Guys?
And that is saying something. Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Edgecombe. After the basket by Detroit. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
I like when George finishes with authority, leaving no room for error.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Now Ivy. He's covered by Maxey. Back to Stewart from outside the arc. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Cunningham against George. Edgecombe with the screen for George. To the paint. And there's Edgecombe on the assist by George. 7 points here for VJ Edgecombe. Pistons leading by 12. Cunningham outside. Pass to Stewart. Harris looking it over. Here's Thompson. Harris kicks to Thompson. Clock at 4. Bucket is good. Thompson's got his third bucket of the night.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
Grimes passes to George. Edgecombe with the screen for George. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Now, here's Cunningham. 12 points for him. Stewart finds Ivy. Stewart with the screen on Maxey. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
The three from George. And so is Detroit, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. The forwards are Thompson and Harris. At the guard spots, we'll see Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the 5, patrolling the paint. It's Grimes on the wing. Ivy defending. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. Pistons leading by 12. Stewart with it. Cunningham passes to Stewart. And yes, it's good. Stewart's got 22 points.
But when you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Walker. And the layup's good off the glass.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
Cunningham finds Stewart. Now, here's Ivy. He's covered by Maxey. Here's Ivy. Lets it go from deep. Hands it from downtown. And the Pistons lead by 15.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Walker is screen on Cunningham. And George gets it to go.
You can see the IQ from PG there, deciding to keep it off the pin.
And timeout called by JB Bickerstaff. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks.
Gotta do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
Walker finds George. Walker with a screen for George. The kick out to Walker. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Stewart.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Thompson outside. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there.
This is a guy who knows his shot inside and out. George gets the ball and knows what to do with it.
Ivy outside. Stewart with the screen on Maxey. Stewart outside. Thompson against George. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Whew. He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
And here's Maxey. Showing off the post moves right there.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Here's Stewart. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Gets a hand on it, hustles for the rebound and guides it back in.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Got it to go.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Pistons.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. It's stolen by Harris. Here's Thompson. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Good! Lays it right in there.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And they double up Cunningham.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Now Stewart. Harris. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
We're used to seeing Harris from the outside, but Tobias, he can step up. He's got the size to do some work down low.
From outside. Cleared away by Ivy. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't.
Is fresh. What are coaches looking for from their players?
You know, BA, they want to see execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
Now, New York starting 5. Anunoby plays the 4, and Cat is the center. Jalen Brunson is out there with Miles McBride, and it's Bridges in at the 3. Now here's Brunson. Drops in the 3.
Yeah, a dead-eye shooter. Don't expect Brunson to miss many of those.
Maxey against Towns. Outside Grimes. Pass to Walker. Three-pointer. Towns with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Towns on a screen. Here's Brunson. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Puts up a 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Well, I'd watch him the rest of the game because he is seeing a lot of shots drop.
George feels it out a bit. Pass to Walker. Here's Edgecombe. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Fast break, New York. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. McBride with it. He had 25 points in his last game. Just 5 on the clock. The shot by Towns, no good. The 76ers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Tim, we've seen the offensive game of Quentin Grimes go through the roof.
Yeah, B.A., he is playing with major confidence right now. In high school and college, he was a lead guard, and that comfortability with the ball is evident.
For New York, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Anunoby, nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Yeah, Anunoby doing his work deep in the paint. He's got so many moves to beat you.
Maxey with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Can they get it? That one off the back iron and out.
Well, it's early on in this one. Only one basket to speak of. There is time to start working together.
And it's New York scoring again.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Here's Grimes. Knocks down the triple.
I love that decision from Maxey, playing very selflessly out there.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Coach talked about avoiding bumping Brunson on drives. He told me sometimes Jalen moves into defenders, and you can almost pull the chair if you remove yourself. Let him slip his momentum in a direction without allowing him to revert to shooting. We think it can make a difference. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Oh, deflected. Back to Anunoby. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Just leaping up to the rim, no one could get in Anunoby's way.
Pass to Walker. The 3 is up. Jumps up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
Good.
And that is Tyrese Maxey at his best, using that elite speed to find a way to get to the rim.
Towns on a screen. Right wing. Fires the 3. Anunoby can't get it to go.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open 3.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
And how about the work they've done inside, just owning the paint so far?
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. On the take. Towns has got room. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Walker, a screen on Anunoby. Left side Walker. No one near him. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
Here's Maxey. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, you got to be careful when Edgecombe is roaming nearby. VJ is so good at knowing when to pounce on steals.
And that one's good for Brunson.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they've just been the better team. They've been more aggressive, which is why they hold a double-digit lead.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth, it is really competitive out there.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
On the front foot, really right off the tip. They've been ruthless offensively.
Well, they haven't been challenged so far. Everything they're doing seems to be working.
They've got Tyrese Maxey, George out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Walker, and it's Grimes in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Knicks leading by 12. Pass to McBride. Here's the 3. Connects from downtown.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
Maxey against Anunoby. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Now here's Walker. Fires the 3, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
Brunson is doubled. Pass to Bridges. Back to Brunson. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been, and it's why they'll continue to go to him.
Maxey with it. Towns covering. Back to Maxey. Pass to Walker. Shot clock at 6. Right side Maxey. Uncovered. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Everyone has their opinion on the game, and some fans believe too many threes are being taken.
Well, teams are going to do what wins games. As far as the aesthetics of the game, does the league office want to make an adjustment? We'll just have to wait and see.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, it's always exciting to see a player with the hot hand. Klay Thompson knows a little something about that, and he said it's that flow state that any great athlete or artist, entertainer, tries to get into. The one thing I learned is you can't force those great nights. You have to let them just happen. Back to you, BA.
I can only imagine what that's like. Thanks a lot, Allie. Wow, with some power!
Wow, going to the top floor.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. It's stolen by Maxey. Grimes with the ball. And McBride picks him up defensively. For 3, Maxey. And Anunoby pulls it down.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Pass to McBride. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
And after not scoring in the first, he's finally starting to get into a groove.
For 3, Maxey. They get it again. And here's Oubre from the arc. Fires in the triple. Oubre's got 5 now.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. On defense, the Sixers. They trail by 14.
Well, unless the defense adjusts, I don't see any change here. He has flat out taken over this game with his scoring.
Here's Maxey. Jams it in off a great move.
Man, he had the speed on the runway, and he took off for that dunk.
Here's Brunson. Good work defensively by Oubre. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. George, no good. New York leading by 15. Bridges passes to Towns. Bridges outside. Back to Towns. From the high post. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
And Towns can make this shot in his sleep. It's something the defense must guard closely.
And Maxey, here we go. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. That'll put Kelly Oubre on the line. Jalen Brunson picks one up. The Knicks have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Right side, Brunson. And he lays it up and in. Brunson's got 22. 76ers trail by 14. Oubre, a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Oubre. The shot from 20 feet out. Again, Philadelphia.
And he is doing everything he can to keep his team in it, trying to lift his teammates up.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Brunson from way downtown.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
And Maxey, here we go. Lays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter.
And you've seen Maxey elevate his game every single year. He has now turned into one of the game's premier scorers.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York, doing some damage from deep. He now has 5 3-pointers in the game. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
They're clicking offensively, making the right decisions, and of course, making shots.
And they say it's a make or miss league.
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games. Glad you could join us. Ryan.
So far, it's been a runaway. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
Well, this is a nice adjustment, running the offense through him tonight. That's a nice little switch-up.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Inside, it'll be the dynamic pair of Anunoby and Cat. Miles McBride is out there with Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the 3. Out to Oubre. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns finds Brunson. Back to Towns. Brunson against George. Clock at 6. And it's Brunson missing. 76ers trail by 19. George with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. George passes to Maxey. And stolen by Bridges. Here we go. Outside Brunson. And he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 30 points.
And that is killer instinct, just continuing to pile it on.
Here's Maxey. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
A key to their victory last time out was his success at the stripe.
And what I love about Tyrese Maxey, he's so good at just overwhelming you with energy. He puts the defense in a tough spot because of his relentless ability to push the pace.
Knocks it loose. Outside Grimes. Oubre, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Maxey. And the shot goes in. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Gets one to go. It's been a great personal night for him, but those mean a lot less if you're losing.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. There are some big-time players in this league, but who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big three, LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
George outside Oubre. And he powers it down right on Karl Anthony Towns. Wow.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Maxey on the wing. Anunoby covering. Maxey on the wing. He's got 18. Here's the drive, and he jams it home with authority.
You have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Brunson passes to Bridges. Now McBride. Grimes with the ball. And McBride picks him up defensively. And here they go. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on OG Anunoby. Philadelphia shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And when you watch VJ Edgecombe play, the word explosive comes to mind. A tremendous athlete with an exciting future.
Here's the pick. Here's Brunson. Brunson turns on the Jets.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Here's Edgecombe. McBride covers. Oubre can't hit.
That's just unlucky. You don't mind him taking that shot at all.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Outside Anunoby. Bridges, a screen on George. Bridges outside. Three-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc. Bridges has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Anunoby against Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Philadelphia with another miss.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
Anunoby against Maxey. Shoots over Anunoby. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, you got to love Maxey taking what the defense gives him. If the mid-range opens up for him, he's going to let it fly.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Oubre, a screen on Anunoby. Out to Oubre. Maxey against Anunoby. Oubre, a screen on Anunoby. 5 to shoot. And it's Maxey missing. Knicks leading by 17.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Clock management is everything right here. Time and score are paramount.
And the bucket is good. Brunson's got 39.
Well, he's cooking with gas right now. He's got over half of his team's points, and he's showing no signs of letting up.
Grimes. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's New York out in front. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Paul George out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Quentin Grimes. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And they go to the intentional foul. Here's McBride. To the middle. Towns passes to McBride. Towns on a screen. 6 to shoot. 4-3. And again, New York with the triple.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm. Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Here's Towns. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Timeout. Timeout.
Kelly Oubre picks one up. Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
And the first one at the line is good. And despite the NBA's popularity, some folks criticizing the wide-open style of play.
Yeah, you know, B.A., some of the artistry is lost when guys are mostly hunting for open threes. But for some teams like the Celtics and Warriors, that's been a championship-winning formula. And, well, we all know it's a copycat league. He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him. Wow! I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Here's Oubre. The kick out to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Anunoby. And it's Maxey missing.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Anunoby on the take, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, the burst of speed on the drive. Anunoby so elusive on these cuts to the rack.
Here's Maxey. The shot won't fall. And some solid defense from Towns. The Knicks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Ooh, got that one up quick. McBride's got 8 points here in the quarter.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Maxey with it. Towns covering. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 13 in the second half.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Towns a screen on George. Back to Towns. Launches it. Sinks the tray.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Okay, Legs, I'm making you commissioner of the league for a day. You get one rule change. What is it?
I think we have to look at a time limit on some of these replays. I know we want to get them right, but for me, if you're taking that long, it can disrupt the rhythm of the game.
Totally agree. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter here. There's a screen. Here's Brunson. And the layup is good off the glass. Brunson's got 41.
And, you know, he might not be the biggest guard, but Brunson has a dense frame. He has no problem going through contact.
One question facing the league here, Tim. How do you make the All-Star game more competitive?
Well, BA, the tournament structure seemed to help a bit, but until just a competitive mentality around the game changes, I think the only thing you can do is maybe up the ante as far as prize money. I do think that did seem to matter for the NBA Cup.
Having done a few of those games, care factor's low. They could improve on that.
I completely agree. It seemed to matter a lot more back when I played.
The Sixers with another miss.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself. It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Knicks.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jalen Brunson.
Well, offensively, he was about as locked in as you can be, and his team continued to find him.
There's the strength training coming into play for Maxey.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Towns. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
Maxey against Towns. 18 feet out. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 31 points.
And capable of sticking it from the mid-range, I like seeing Maxey go to work from this area.
Now Brunson. And so New York takes this one by a big margin. All right, thanks, Allie. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Grant Hill, Tim.
Look across the NBA landscape, Stan. A lot of turnover in the summer.
Yeah, Kevin, it takes a few weeks just to get used to seeing coaches and players in different spots around the league. And it'll take some time for those players and coaches to adjust as well.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. The two forwards, Bridges and Anunoby. Jalen Brunson out there with Miles McBride. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Stewart gets it to go.
Well, this is where Stewart should look to score. He can be very effective down low.
Brunson against Thompson. In the corner, it's Bridges. Pass to McBride. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Well, look, Towns is not just a scorer. He's a willing and capable playmaker as well.
And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. Harris setting the pick for Cunningham. Back to Thompson. To the left wing, and that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. Well, right away, Coach shared his thoughts on Jalen Brunson. He said, quote, he's going to get hot. That's just a fact. But the moment that happens, we hope to trap him, double him, and throw water on that fire. There you have it. Sounds like Coach is hoping for the best, but preparing for the worst when it comes to Brunson. Kevin, back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you.
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds. New York takes possession. Knicks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And the Pistons combining veteran shooting stand with their young core. And it's been a winning recipe.
Yeah, they've given Cade Cunningham room to operate, along with Jalen Duren and Asar Thompson. So much athleticism to attack that newfound space.
Oh, that was slick right there. Great timing to come up with that. So fast of foot, on the run, Asir, tough to catch.
Brunson against Thompson. Brunson the pass to Bridges. Yep, that one goes in there.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Cunningham finds Ivy. Stolen by Anunoby. Pass to McBride. Lets it go with a 3. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 3rd assist on the night. And here's Stewart. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. To the inside. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one goes on Anunoby. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Knicks?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
And both free throws good for Brunson.
Well, when you watch Jalen Brunson, he's such a difficult matchup. Lefty, quick, and a bit on the smaller side, but he's got great leverage and he gives opposing defenses fits. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
I like that. Towns attacking the rim with intent.
Cunningham against Bridges. Cunningham outside. And the layup is good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Anunoby is screen on Thompson. Towns in the corner. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pistons trail by 6. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Harris finds Ivy. Here's Stewart. 6 to shoot. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's McBride. Ivy defending. Back to McBride. Towns, a screen on Ivy. Outside, Towns. Rebounded by the Pistons. Their last win put them into double digits with 10 in a row. Wow, quite a stretch.
Well, I think they've found something. I like how they're executing. They're playing with a lot of energy. We'll see if they can keep it going. Well, he's been hot out of the gates, 4 for 5, and he might just be getting started.
From deep, Brunson, and the three ball is good. Brunson's got 5 now.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Brunson. He's got 5. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Towns with the bucket.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Pass to Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
With 4 seconds on the clock, and Brunson gets it to go. He's got 7.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
And so it's New York with a 6-point. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Knicks?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
The wing pair we'll see going is going to be Ivy and Thompson. Isaiah Stewart out there with Harris, and it's Cunningham in at the point guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Really left alone that time. Brunson's got the lead up to 7 now for New York.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3, and boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Out to Thompson. And the call. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Stan, the basketball term, finish the cut. What happens when you don't do that?
Well, 2 things can happen on that, Kevin. Number 1, when you don't finish the cut, you slow down and you take away a chance of getting a layup off the pass. And then the second thing is it leads to turnovers because of that, because the guy passing the ball is expecting you to continue your cut, to finish it, and you don't. And the ball's thrown out in front and out of bounds in a lot of cases.
It's blocked.
Oh, nice swat there from Ivy. Love seeing guards like him come up big on defense.
Harris outside. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Towns. The Knicks leading by 5. Anunoby outside. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists now in the game. Inside, here's Harris. Stewart kicks to Thompson. Into the lane. High post Stewart. He's got 10. Just 5 to shoot. And he banks in the layup. Stewart's got 12 points in the game.
And Stewart is showing his scoring prowess. A guy who can bully you inside, but also space you out on the perimeter.
Here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. It's hauled in by Stewart. Pistons trail by 6. Stewart with the screen on Brunson. On the wing, Thompson. Brunson covering. And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. And the dunk by Stewart.
Well, where was the defense? You can't let a big man like Stewart get this deep.
Bridges passes to McBride. Towns a screen on Ivy. Here's McBride. Count it. 8 points for him.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Pass to Stewart. Towns against Harris. Stewart, a screen for Harris. Three-pointer. But on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Stewart.
Well, give Stewart room at the arc at your own risk. He'll stretch the floor whenever he can.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Pass to Towns. Back to Anunoby. And stolen by Harris. The shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Knicks leading by 3. Here's McBride, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Cunningham for 3. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game. Brunson the pass to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Yeah, this is what makes Towns an all-star caliber player. He has the ability to take over games by himself.
Stewart kicks to Cunningham. There's 37 seconds left in the first half of the game. 6 on the shot clock. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Well, that's what you want from Cunningham. Use your size, attack the rim.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Well, picking up his second foul, he can still be aggressive, but has to be smart about it.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Trailing by 5. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Anunoby passes to Towns. Brunson scanning the floor. Back to Towns. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. New York ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Come one, come on.
You look at the Pistons. I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good. I'd be dominating down low. I'd be picking up that big old...
And now taking a look at that first half action, it was a less than ideal start for the Pistons. Thanks for
Gotta like what Isaiah Stewart has done in this one, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Out front, it's Anunoby at the 4 and Towns at the 5. Miles McBride out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 3. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. 5 to shoot. Puts up a 3. And it's Brunson missing.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
All right, a chance to see some stats for Bridges. Good season for him last year. He averaged about 17 points a game, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
Pistons trail by 3. Ball's knocked loose. Towns with the steal. For the finish. And he slams it right down on top of Cade Cunningham.
What a powerful dunk by Towns. Showing the rim no mercy.
Bridges with the steal. And here we go. The fast break. Brunson's got it. And it's Towns missing.
Not a great start to the second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
The shot by Ivy, no good. New York leading by 5. McBride finds Brunson. And here we go. Thompson heading to the... And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 9 assists now tonight. Drives to the hoop. The shot by Ivy, no good.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. Number 5, the Knicks.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Anunoby is screen on Thompson. Brunson the pass to McBride. And he makes good on the layup. And it's an 8-point Knicks lead.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Stewart with the screen on Bridges. To the middle. And the dunk by Stewart.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Brunson against Harris. Anunoby passes to McBride. Can't hit that one. Good D by Thompson. Pistons trail by 6. Here's Stewart. And he slams it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
Showing just how powerful he can be. Stewart loves rising up and dropping the hammer.
Here's McBride. Ivy defending. Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Down low. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one goes on Anunoby.
And that's all about strength for Stewart. For him to be able to get the ball in the hoop while absorbing the foul.
Brunson kicks to Bridges. outside, Towns. 1:15 left in the third quarter of the game. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Cunningham for 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Cunningham's got 7 points in the game.
Well, when Cunningham's hitting from that range, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Towns looking around. Driving inside. And McBride gets it to go. Pistons trail by 4. Cunningham outside. We've got 28 seconds left in the third. Harris setting the pick for Ivy. 5 on the clock. Harris dishes to Thompson. Baseline try, and Detroit again with the bucket.
Yeah, developing consistency with the jump shot has been Asar Thompson's #1 priority.
Here's Brunson. Over in the corner, McBride. Over Ivy. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The forwards are Thompson and Harris. At the guard spots, we'll see Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the 5, down low. That's the group for Detroit right now. Cunningham against Bridges. Pass to Harris. To the paint. And the dunk by Stewart.
Well, Harris has always been known as a team-first guy, as evidenced there by passes like this.
Here's Brunson. Here he goes. Towns. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. And that's 20 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Stewart, a screen for Cunningham. From deep. Knicks with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
McBride with the ball. Pass to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
With enthusiasm, Anunoby punishing the D for giving him that opening.
It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Tobias Harris.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
McBride on the wing. There's a good screen. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the Knicks lead by 6.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Stewart just a load to deal with inside, giving the defense all they can handle.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Allie, thank you so much. And the first one drops.
A 2020 first-round pick. Isaiah Stewart is a load at 6'8", 250. Is very intense. He's a guy you want on your side.
Now McBride. Outside Bridges. Here's Anunoby. And Harris will pull it down. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Cunningham fires. No good from three.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Cunningham looking it over. Off target from outside.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
It's Brunson at point-blank range.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Ivy knocks down the three.
Big-time buckets is what everyone wants to see from Ivy. He has to attack without hesitation in those situations.
Stolen by Thompson. And here we go, the Pistons fast break. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Ivy outside. Harris a screen on Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Stewart outside. And down goes the three.
Well, no shakiness from Stewart in the big moment there.
Here's McBride. Ivy defending. Towns outside. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Cunningham.
Cunningham's teammates and coaches trust in him in a big spot.
Here's McBride. Anunoby a screen on Ivy. Outside Anunoby. And stolen by Harris. And here's the fast break. Thompson fires. Knocks down the three.
Monster points from Thompson. No fear in the big moment.
Puts up the three. A three-pointer. Good.
Boy, does he stun the crowd by answering right back with that triple to get the game back to even.
7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Here's Stewart. Lets loose a three. Can't get it to go. McBride with the ball. And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That's foul number 2 for him. Jalen Brunson, drained from outside.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
Cunningham, oh, he got it to go!
That was incredible.
And guys, that's one for the highlight reel. They needed a three to extend the game, and the young fella delivered.
And then these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast.
Here we go.
Now here's Brunson. At the guard spots, we'll see Cunningham and Ivy. The forwards are Thompson and Harris. And it's Stewart in at the center, locking down the middle.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Harris against Towns. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Now Towns. Just 5 on the clock. And Harris will pull it down.
those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Cunningham against Anunoby. Beyond the arc. Now Thompson. Harris looking it over. Stewart fires. Missed on the three. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. From deep. Towns. Here's McBride. Guarded by Stewart. Towns. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
Yes, such a strong player. Even the foul can't throw Towns off completely.
And that tacks another big point onto the league. Great N1 play, showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
Stewart, he drills the three.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Driving to the basket, and he banks the layup in. Pistons trail by 4. It's Ivy. And there's the dunk.
Look, they needed a score. Ivy provided the bucket, rising to the occasion.
Just about 2 minutes in now to this overtime period. What a game. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris. Now Anunoby finishes inside on the nice dish.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
That's good from Anunoby. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from three-point range since the end of regulation. Outside Cunningham. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by Towns. Now the Knicks with it, leading by 5. Brunson right side. Brunson down the lane. How did that go in?
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Outside Harris. Now Stewart. Thompson outside.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They'd used up all their energy just getting it to overtime.
And so it's the Knicks with the win. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great